Hello. Alright, that's all good. I'm gonna test something out. Test. Wait, it's supposed to say more. Whoa. Oh, it's slow. Holy fuck. I'm gonna refresh that. Hello, Neptune. Gonna have to refresh this because it's very slow. Alright, we have hello Valkyrie. It's a little bit exciting. Hello, Surly. Yeah, we're not having a storm, but we're having plenty of snow, and I like it. It's good. We're happy as a cucumber. If it's a frozen cucumber, it's very Viking weather. Gonna be cold as fuck, especially because we're not starting out with forging. Hello, X. We have exciting. It is gift opening day because I bought myself gifts. I don't know why I'm taking this off. I am now. Okay, we're taking the jacket off. I don't know why that was a reflex. I'm like, people are watching better strip. Oh, it's not at all what I intended. Now, so I have my trailer is full of tools that I bought yesterday. I drove off and I bought a bunch of tools, and it's a lot. I got 2 swedge plugs. That was what I drove down there for. But there's a lot of stuff, and I gotta figure it out. So bear with me as I start the Reddit stream, and then I need to see if I can push the trailer. It's fine. It got like 10 centimeters or 5 centimeters of snow. I need to push that trailer, and it's got like at least 200 kilos in it, if not more, probably half a ton. Playing Apex on my PS4. Have a nice day, Surly. Good luck with the murdering of computer people. That was the most grandpa thing I've ever said in my entire life. Okay, I'm gonna start the. Oh, I'm already on the Reddit stream. Okay, we're all good. I'm gonna see if I can move that trailer. God damn. Ah! I really wanted to get it a little bit closer to the gate, or the opening, because of the amount of shit I've got in there that I need to carry. But there's so much snow that I keep sliding. That, by the way, for those who are wondering, is the most Danish thing I've ever done on this stream. For those who don't know, you know how in the US you have the joke that every redneck drives a truck? In Denmark, every jyde, which is what I am, has a trailer. And it's not wrong. But hello everyone tuning in, hello. Alright. Hey Rebel, so what's happening is I bought a bunch of shit yesterday, including 2 swedge plugs, and it's in that trailer. And I need to empty that trailer. I would really like to get it a little bit closer to here, but there's so much snow. I'm gonna try again, but I'm just gonna clear some of this snow. That's better. Nope. I have no grip, even in my boots. So that's gonna be it for now, in terms of getting that moved. I'm gonna need some gloves. You can lift anything if you're listening to Ensiferum. It's very good. Snowy weather, a little bit of Ensiferum, you can do whatever you want. Do they get cold in the snow? No, not really. All right. Where did I put my gloves? I had over there. I'm gonna turn the microphone over here. I'm actually gonna okay, so I'm just kind of thinking of how do I get this to actually be visible on stream. And I'm thinking I take this camera down so it's not so tall. Okay, so I'm thinking that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna start emptying this out, show you guys what I got. First up, little vise. Don't know what it is. Cute little vise, not that important. Got a shitload of hammers, various sizes and top tools. So this is a top tool, fuller. Got a fuller here as well. This is a striking tool. You put it down on top of whatever other thing you want to fuller. You strike it, and that's how you use it. It's not a hammer for swinging. The handle is there so you don't actually get your hand murdered by a sledgehammer. I've got a lot of that. There's another fullering tool here. And we got hammers like this. This is a hand forged hammer. This is old as fuck. I don't know what it's for. But there's a maker's mark in it right there, chiseled in. Got bigger hammers too. This is a 4 or 5 kilo sledge put onto a stick. It's just a regular old branch. We got smaller hammers. There's a joiner's hammer. We got this. This is actually a brick laying hammer or something like that, but it's wrought iron. Either that or it's forge welded, so that's why I grabbed it. If it's wrought iron, it's good for reforging. Does this make sense to show all of this, or do you not see anything? Yeah, it is hammer time. I'm gonna... So I got these. I was just browsing Facebook Marketplace, and there was a post there. It was just a photo of a pallet, of like a box pallet, and it was just like bunch of tools. Give me an offer. That was what the title was, and I took a look at it, and I was like, oh. And I spotted there was like a couple of fullering tools, and I was like, oh, blacksmith stuff. I wrote the guy, and I was like, all right, can you show me what more you have? And then I sent that off, and then I checked again, and I was like, oh shit, there are two. I could spot 2 swedge blocks in there, and I wrote him again. I was like, never mind, I'm gonna come by. So I came by, picked up a bunch of shit, like maybe like 50 hammers, and also a bunch of stuff for my brother because he collects woodworking tools, and resells them. So I got like 10 saws for him, like old wood handle saws. And maybe like 5 or 10 draw knives, old antique ones. They had an old power hack, like the old belt-driven ones, 2 hand-cranked drill presses, like old ones, and a fly press or arbor press kind of thing. And I would have bought them, but they weren't like super cheap, and I had god damn it, Jotun, he burned through these gloves, and I don't have anywhere to store it. Like even this, I don't know where to put it. So got some more. I don't know what this. Like this is a top tool again, like a hot cut, I guess maybe. This is a dog's head hammer. This is a hand forged hammer. So, but it's been used as a striking tool, which doesn't make sense. I'm not really sure, but it might be wrought. We have a normal hammer. Right, I'll never need a hammer in my life again. We have another top tool, a butcher or hot cut. Big ass mallet here. have a bunch of shells in here. We have another, this is a square punch, wrought iron, small hammers. Okay, I need, does anyone know what the fuck this is? Okay, so it has a spike, so it's kind of like a log dog. For those who know what that is, for when you're chopping firewood, you have like a piece of steel that's bigger than this, but it looks like this on both ends. But this one has a knife on this side, and you can see that it's been struck on this side. So someone has used it, like this obviously gets stricken here, and this gets stricken here. So how the fuck, like what is this tool? I have two of them, there were two of them, and I have no idea what the fuck they are. Another hammer, we have a flatter here, an oddly shaped flatter, but that's a tool for just flattening the steel. I assume that's a flatter. Let me read chat in case someone actually knows what that is. Yeah, no, it's really weird. Really weird. Big ass files. This is a file. Like this is for filing things. I know you could confuse it with a sword, but it is just a file, I swear to God. This too is a file. Blacksmith Hammer, another fullering tool. Antique knife of sorts. This is actually probably Danish produced. Another hammer. We got a top switch. I like this hammer a lot, like a big ass cross peen, but like in traditional old design. I like that. Got a mallet there. This one is weird. So this is a hammer. It's got two round faces like that, or they're flat but rounded, right? Then it's got a knob there and a fuller there. What the fuck is this for? Because you don't, if this is a fullering tool, you don't strike this because it's gonna ruin it, right? So it's a multi-tool, but it's not a stricken one. I don't think so. It's very weird. I have no idea, no clue. Another little top tool, some sort of punch puller. Another big ass hammer, probably stricken tool. This thing here, which I think is a flatter, or it's a hammer converted to a flatter. Another hammer here that has been abused quite a bit, but it's a nice size. I don't know what kind of hammer that is. Another normal hammerhead. Another hot cut top tool, cut something, and another fuller. Another punch of sorts, and another flatter of sort. This one has been abused and broken. And then another hammer here that has been stricken as well and really abused, probably wrought iron. These are the hammers in the front. I still have a bunch of shit there, but I have a bunch of hammers in the back as well to offset the weights because there's a lot of weight. Let me see what chat is saying. Blacksmithing books for beginners? No, because I don't read books. I use YouTube. It's a better medium to explain a practical craft. And if you want YouTube videos on how to learn blacksmithing, Black Bear Forge, Daniel Moss, Mark Asbury, those 3 channels will teach you pretty much everything you need to know. So this is typical. Like these kind of ladles, you find them in blacksmith shops. I got 2 of them in this lot. Look at this motherfucking thing. Look at this. The big ass. And it's actually marked. It's like 2. I think it's 2 inches and 3/4 or something. Like it's fucking huge. So got a bunch of this kind of thing. I paid $400 for this, and you haven't seen the best of it yet. $400, and that was including a bunch of wood-handled saws. 2 of them American, so they're pretty valuable in Denmark as collector's items. And a bunch of draw knives, some augers that like I got from my brother. They cost about like $110 maybe for that. And then I paid, $290 for this. And I got 2 swedge blocks for that. Some people pay $290 for 1 swedge block. And I got all of these fucking tools and hammers. It's gonna take a while. I'm just gonna throw them in a pile in here. Because right now I'm just showing off what I got. Show me what you've got. Okay, I'm not gonna throw the knife and these things because they're kind of fragile. The hammers you can throw. We got some old blacksmithing tongs. Now these I didn't grab because they're useful, because they really aren't. I grabbed them to preserve them. We got a round jaw here. I might clean them up and actually make them useful. These here, because they're actually kind of neat. There's like also like this is twisting wrench, a couple of those hand forged twisting wrench with different sizes, putting over there and then twisting like this. Couple of those, as well as can't remember what these are called, but these are when you punch a hole, you put them underneath to size up the hole. There's like 2 of those. Plenty of crowbars and other like chisels and stuff that I'm just gonna launch into other things. This fucking thing, whatever the hell that is, I don't know. I think I've seen something that looks like it, and I think it's for actually plumbing use. It's kind of weird. We got a square drift here that has been abused. I showed you a big wrench before. Look at this tiny little wrench. So cute. Teeny tiny. A couple of those. Bolster plate, yeah. Yeah, so I could open an antique store. So for those who don't know, I bought up a bunch of old blacksmith tools from my blacksmith shop, and I'm just kind of showing off what I got while I empty my trailer. Something really special. Couple of hammers more here. Don't know what the fuck, the hand forged, I don't know. I got a hammer with heads in both ends. I don't know what the fuck. But it's very clear that this is the original, and then someone just put this on there. I don't know what the fuck that's about, but that's weird. this is the star of the show, or at least one of them. I have two. This is a swedge block. This is what I wanted. Swedge block usually costs at least 200 bucks. Considering I paid 290 for all this, and I got two swedge blocks that are different in design too. It's very nice. So a swedge block is a blacksmithing tool that gives you a bunch of different surfaces, usually concave, to help shape things up. So you can see on this side, we've got a very wide concavity and a little bit of a narrower one. If we flip this over on the side, I then have some smaller rounded swedges. And if I flip it again, I have even smaller rounded, and they become smaller and smaller down to a centimeter in diameter. And then for my final trick, no, that's not the final trick, flip it again, and then you've got hexagonal swedges in different sizes. And on the front here, we've got 3 square holes and 5 round holes, and that's for drifting or shaping bowls in and stuff like that. They can hold hardy tools, really, really practical. If you lay it down flat, you can put a hardy tool in there. So that is one of the swedge blocks that I got. And this one is in very good condition. There were some tongs as well. Again, these aren't very useful, but they're hand forged, old school tongs. They deserve to be preserved by someone who knows what they are. And I'm not sure these are wrought iron, but they might be high quality wrought. They're definitely old enough that they could be. Big ass, like for big forging under a power hammer tongs. That's also why. Notice how long the range on these tongs are. That's because when you're working with a piece of steel that's this big, it radiates so much heat that you gotta hold it up here and you need to have some leverage on it. Big ass tongs. Alright, let me get the more stuff. More hammers. More tongs, different sizes. Well, yeah, like this is a weird one. That one right here, because it's folded up, but I think that's an eye tong for hammer eyes or something like that. They might have made it like that. And these are the last of the forging tongs, 3 more here. One of these is wrought iron because you can see the tip is broken and it's frayed like wrought iron. This is the biggest box jaw tong I've seen in my life. That is for holding something like 10 by 10 square. And it's hand forged, this tong here. It's madness. It's a lot of fucking tong. Sorry you guys can't really see what I'm showing that well. It's a big ass tongs. All right. I'm kind of. This is 2 centimeters thick on the narrow side. You see the forge, the weld line in here from when it was forged. And they were considering maybe throwing it in the scrap too. Like sad, so sad. I don't know where to put all this shit. This is the second switch block. It's a little bit smaller, but a little bit thicker. And it's a little bit more used. It's this side looks pretty decent. It's got a bunch of round holes, a single hardy, round switches. Actually has two diamond-sized or shaped switches. I actually have a couple of those. Well, see, that was a nice deal, right? $290, 2 switch blocks, more hammers than I can count, a bunch of tongs, top tools. And I still have a bunch of steel in there, just kind of like, let me show you. The biggest hammer, this sledge here, maybe 6-7 kilos. Stuff like this, I don't know what the fuck they're for, but I've got a bunch of those, including this tong, which is whoopsie doodle. Look at this tong. It's for grabbing something that you lift, right? You can imagine, you grab something, it locks in as you lift it up, and then you walk with it like this maybe, I don't know. Does anyone know what these might be for? Hand forged hoof nippers. Hand forged, god damn it. Yeah, blue slime, I can show how to forge hammer drifts and punches if I need them at some point. Okay, I'm gonna weigh a couple of things here. Let's start with the hammer. Yeah, that's a 9 kilo sledge. That's a 3 kilo, just to kind of give you an idea. Let's do the switch blocks. But yeah, a 9 kilo sledgehammer. And I was like, yeah, that's 6 kilos maybe. I've gotten too strong for my own good. I have been guessing that these were between 50 and 60 kilos. So let's see how right I was. 50 or 60. 56 or 57 kilos. And this one is the same weight approximately. Maybe a little bit heavier actually. $56 kilos. They're really good sizes for swedge blocks, because as you can imagine from the design, you're supposed to move them and turn them, and if they're too heavy, they're a pain in the ass. I saw someone selling a, like I think it was 100 or 120 kilo swedge block. I was like, no fucking way. No fucking way, you can't move that. The biggest tongs I've ever seen, how much do they weigh? Whoa, careful. These tongs weigh 8 kilos. 8 kilo tongs. Jesus fuck. That is insane. Eight kilo tongs. And maybe 7 or 8 kilos. Want to weigh this as well, the big ass wrench. That's a 9 kilo wrench as well. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck, where do I put this shit? I'm gonna have to fabricate some tong or hammer racks and tong racks. But where do I put them? Hello SMH? Are you restoring them? No, I'm using them. Okay, so I'm gonna need to create some tool storage. And I have this wall over here on my right that is really inefficiently used. And I think I'm gonna take that and dedicate that to tool storage. The problem is it's a brick wall and it's kind of porous, so I can't just put a bunch of 500 kilos worth of hammers up on there. So I need to create some racks for it, for them to hang on that's sitting on the floor. Then of course I need to clear out all the shit that's up against that wall. Anyone like a fucked up crowbar? I got why? Couple more bolster plates. This one is for riveting. I believe it's countersunk. I don't know. Countersunk bolster plate. But there are more hammers in here. Another tong that I missed. This one is a little bit broken. Some more hammers and top tools. So you got a top tool here. You got a that's a chisel hot cut, a normal got a top tool here. You got a round punch, normal hammer. Another top tool, I think, square punch maybe, I don't know. Probably modified from a bricklaying hammer. We've got another flatter, I assume it is. Got 2 of these. And then another head here, probably for Again, some bricklaying work. Something. And another of the traditional ladles that you'd use at the forge. Then the rest of the stuff in there are wrenches, files, and hoops, files, and stuff like that. Farrier rasps. Essentially just something I took to reforge into other stuff. But that's a lot of tools. That's a shit ton of tools. $290. Yeah, I will be forging today. I needed to get this out of my trailer and figure out what to do with it. Now it's just on the floor. Oh no. They are worth money. That's why I bought them. They were worth, to me, the value I paid. And a little bit more. I got it cheap. Really cheap. Oh, I need to get my gas tanks in here. I don't have my gas tanks. I just swapped gas tanks before I started the stream. Gotta get these in. Nice 11 kilos. So these are about like 25 to 30 kilos each, with 11 kilos of propane in them. Got one more. Alright, let's get ready to get some forging going in a moment. Either that or we should design a hammer rack for these. But that's probably better. I'm better off doing that later. I still have this saw I need to figure out what to do with. Shit. Alright. Not sweet blocks. Swedge. S-W-A-G-E. Swedge block. But yeah, they are like I drove down there because I saw the two swedge blocks and I know I could get them cheap. And then all of the other stuff was just bonus. And I left behind a power hacksaw, belt-driven power hacksaw, 2 hand-crank drill presses, and a small fly press. Because it would have been cheap enough, but I don't need it. I've gotten to the point where I don't need another fly press. I have 2. I have 1 spare. But I wanted it because I'm kind of like, these are old antique tools. I want to preserve them. But some other asshole is gonna come along and buy them and preserve them, so it doesn't matter. Hopefully. Like, I'm not the only dumb fuck in Denmark buying up old tools because I feel like I should protect them like babies. Fuck, where do I put this shit? I need the camera over here. Okay, I have... fuck my life. Okay, I'm gonna take all of these hammers. I'm gonna fucking... I feel like I need to lay them out so I can see what I have. I'm just gonna clear that table so I can take the saw and move over onto the table. Because the saw is heavy as fuck and I don't want it all the way down to the floor, otherwise I'm never gonna get it up again. So bear with me, we're gonna, like when we start forging and all that, I'm gonna restart the Reddit stream and get some dedicated forge stream going. It's a lot of stuff though. Some of the stuff I'm just gonna throw in the trailer again because I don't need it in here. That's just gonna be scrap steel. Sledge. That sledge was a 10 kilo, but the pin has been fucked up. Okay, strategy. I'm gonna move this. Accidentally drop this on the floor. I'm gonna get you guys set up for our indoor stream. All right, and the Reddit camera, I'm gonna fix that as well. Bear with me. There we go. We got some light on that. Okay. I got enough room here to get past here with the saw without tripping, hopefully. I have to move these just a little bit. That's a big ass sledge too. I wonder what that weighs. Okay, so this is a 6 kilo sledge. Hello, Bramwell. I'm gonna take a photo of all of this, just littering the entire floor of my shop, and post on the Danish Blacksmith Facebook group, and just be like, look what I got for no money at all. Suck my dick. These tongs. Tromo is doing all right. So he doesn't really mind the gash he has, and it's kind of it. Of course, it's a little bit like runny and a little bit goopy, but I feel like thus far it's doing all right. He doesn't seem to mind. Like, have you guys fucking seen these tongs, motherfuckers? Like, look at these. These tongs are 7-8 kilos. Like, Jesus Christ. Alright. I'm gonna hold that there. I hate this shape. Let me see here. Like the square bottom is so difficult to get around my legs. There we go. It probably weighs about 60 kilos, but it feels heavier to lift than the swedge blocks, just because of that square bottom. Where's the snow? We have plenty of snow. It actually snowed. We have like an inch or two right now. I have fly presses. If I could, yeah, I would like a hydraulic press, but I don't have one, and I don't have room for it. I don't like that lift. It's an annoying lift. Much rather carry a swedge block. Okay, I have still all this shit on the floor. Got this vise here. Just gonna put that. I just need to make room for my stream gear. Alright, you can step over all of these tongs and hammers and shit, okay? You can step over those. I'm gonna drive this closer. Gotta keep the camera with me. Alright. It's a little bit off. No, it's okay. Oh yeah, we got this hammer handle sorted. We're gonna swing that today. We're gonna say swing, swing, motherfucker. A little bit of brass. Twist with a jerking twist motion. That's not the problem. The problem is that you have a big ass square at the bottom of where you're lifting, and you need to clear your legs. Like, I need to, in order to lift this up, right? You don't lift with your back, right? That's bad. You lift with your legs. In order to lift with your legs, you need to spread them out, because if you're standing with closed legs and try to lift up, you have no strength. Spread them out, and that's how you lift. The problem is, if you have a big ass square, and then when you lift, your legs come closer together. What's in the way? The big ass square. So you need to get that out in front of your legs, and then you can close your legs before you can then start moving. That's why that's a difficult lift, because it's got that big ass fucking square in the way. Oh, this hammer is looking so good. You guys can't see that the Reddit stream, but this hammer, I just rehandled it and dressed it up nicely. Dressing is the preparing of the surfaces so they're nice and clean. Favorite blacksmithing hammer. I'm gonna see what I can do to get this camera positioned. Yeah, pound signs. Pound. Yeah, it did, Bramwell. It did skip them. If you, for those who don't know, for those of you who are subscribed on my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/MartiloWorkshop, you get text to speech in my ears when you type in the chat. But I've just implemented a thing where if you type 3 times hashtag or pound signs, eller firkant symbol, hvis man er dansk, then it skips the text to speech in my ear. So if you're writing to someone else and I don't need to hear it, you can put those 3 hashtags in front and it doesn't read it up for me, which is very nice. All right, I'm gonna have to get the Reddit camera. Reddit camera. Come on. Break the tape here. Come on. There we go. See, this is the old familiar look. I don't actually know what we're forging today. Where's my anvil? I can't even math. Is that sitting all right? It is. Why is that taller? It feels taller than it usually is. Oh, it's because I'm blind. Okay. There. That's good. It needs to sit there. Good. And then we're gonna just focus that in on the hammer here if I can. There. And the camera is good enough. Yeah. I'm gonna lighten up the main camera on my Twitch stream. For those who don't know, I have better cameras on my Twitch stream. Highly recommend. Tomo, Bina. I don't know what he's barking at. There we got some brightness on there. Very good. Have you done a video of your shop setup? I'd like to go back and see if you. I haven't really. I probably should. Many things I should, like throw these gloves out because the left hand is broken. Redo my hair because it's falling down. Like it's not really. It's also wet still. Had to shower before going into the shop. I'm a little bit backwards. That's good, Bramble. Very good. Not everyone does though, and they said they would enable them for everyone after New Year's. They didn't. Then they said they would disable it for everyone. They haven't. So I have no idea what's actually going on with the Reddit notifications because you can't really. The announcement they make, you can't trust them, and that's an issue. It might be that I made such a fuss about it when they said they disable all the notifications that they didn't. They just didn't announce that they wouldn't. So there was still an announcement that they're gonna disable the notifications and then they just didn't. I don't know. It's weird. Someone is now calling me. Hey. Nå, jamen jeg står i smeden, så det kan jeg ikke lide. Ja, jamen det går nok. Ja, hey. Oh shit, I was supposed to call someone. They don't know that I'm going to call them, but I wanted to get them. I need to call someone about a power hammer because but I forgot I wanted to do it today. I'm gonna have to do that. Fuck. I'm gonna do that after stream. I'll do that after stream. Yeah, that's the way to do that. That was my brother calling me because we got some stuff to clean up, but I don't have time right now. Been moving it lately since Twitch's notification stopped telling me when he's streaming. What? Really? Why? They're like it's like every third month there's issue, or every month there's issue with Twitch notifications. This has some force behind it now with that extra length of handle. Oof. Okay. Where's my regulator? Oh. hammer going. Alright. Kinda need a bun tutorial. Put it in a ponytail, twist it into a knot, and then grab the knot and tighten it. Just grab the entire knot and just tighten it before you pull the hairband over it. That's how you make a knot. Just kind of twist it around itself, tighten it, knot, and then put the hairband over. So easy. Okay, that's gonna sit there and use the last bit of gas in that tank while it heats up a little bit. I'm going to... What are we doing today? Fuck. I need to get my gear on and I need to get these gloves out of here. It's actually not that cold, but I've been lifting stuff, so that's why. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna restart the Reddit broadcast as a dedicated blacksmith one, so I have them separate, like the shenaniganery one and the blacksmith one. So for those of you who are watching on Reddit, you will have to go and find the new one in a moment when I restart it. Or you can go over to twitch.tv/MartiloWorkshop. Tormod! Don't know which one what he's barking at. All right, what are we making? Suggestions, come on. I swear I had ideas, but then I ran out of ideas. Make a rose. That's a good one. Let's do that. I have sawdust in my pocket. Ew. Hammer necklaces? I do, but I just need to put them up in the web shop. I have already made them. I don't actually want to make them until I get a proper vise set up to make them proper. Cool. I don't. I'm gonna make a hammer because I feel like I just need like this one specific one that I don't have yet. Which is fucking true, I don't have a diagonal pin. But hey. Gonna take 5 by 1.5, I think 5 by 2 maybe. The temperature in here is currently 8L, which means it doesn't work. It's too cold, it's freezing too much. Mini Viking long ship pendant, that would be nice. I know how to do that too. Ooh, and with the swedge it becomes easier. I need to make stands for the swedges. I need to actually make something that I can put them in at a right height that I can hammer on too. That's the annoying thing about swedges. Just having them, I'm drooling all over myself. Just having them on your own, you're kind of like, where the fuck do I put them? No, I'm not gonna make a hammer. I was joking. I'm gonna go with the first suggestion. I'm gonna make the rose. Is Beastboo peen? No, she doesn't get the peen. Not from me, at least. She'll have to ask Jotun about that. But yeah, Ninja Derp Derp suggested a rose on Reddit. So we're gonna make a rose because that's one of the things I've been wanting to make before Valentine's Day. So I had them in the shop, but I fucking just got busy with all sorts of other shit, so I didn't have them. This is Christmas all over again. Now things are going to start to fog up because the cameras are running and the forge is running. But I'm gonna restart the Reddit broadcast, and there's two reasons for me to do this. So it's separate content like the blacksmithing and the whatever the fuck I've been doing now, and also because it gives me a better chance of getting top broadcast again with the blacksmithing, which is what I'd like, and that's just how that works. You play the game, don't blame the rules. Whatever. What is this saying? I don't know. But for those who are watching from Reddit, find the broadcast. I'm gonna restart it here in a moment, or go to twitch.tv/Martino Workshop. You know how it works. Oh, I also needed to change from social distancing or distance socializing to the artist studio now. So that was actually really good that I decided to do this. Because I don't want to do forging and social distance socializing anymore. I have dedicated myself to the artist studio, especially when I'm doing roses. That's an artist kind of thing, artist blacksmith. Yeah, don't hate the game, hate the player. What? No. The mini Viking longship thing is actually a really cool idea. Right, you make a half moon or a crescent shape, you take the two tips on it, you curl those up, put a string on it, maybe you have a punch to make some small Viking shields along the edges. It's a good idea. Rebel. Alright, so we got a dedicated, another Reddit stream up and running now. I'm gonna take this card and move it a little bit backward. It's a little bit too close. It also gives you a better look of the anvil, because that's important. There we go. We're gonna be forging a rose. That's because someone suggested it. It is currently, we got like a lot of snow just here before I went live, and it is too cold for my infrared thermometer to actually measure the temperature. Yeah, still error coding me. So I'm hoping that this gets hot fast so I can swing a hammer and get some heat into my body. That's about where we want to start. I'm going to start out by rounding these corners. This is a good little warm-up project. We're working with small stock that's relatively thin. Relatively thin stock, so we don't need a heavy hammer. It's good for a light swing. We're going to be trialing out the hammer handle we just put on our new hammer. Or not our new hammer, but our old hammer that lost its hammer handle. Just made a new hammer for it, a handle for it. We're gonna try it out. The thing that might be wrong with this is that it's a little bit big. But who has ever complained about it being a little bit big? You all spent Valentine's Day with someone? Do my dogs count? I spent Valentine's Day rummaging through a crate of scrap steel and blacksmithing tools. I think that's a relatively happy Valentine's Day. We don't actually really celebrate Valentine's Day in Denmark. It's not a thing we do, but it's starting to kind of come in because capitalism. Ouch, that's sharp. Don't like that. Just gonna take the hammer, knock that off. Do that when it's mild steel. That's a little bit, we don't want to gouge our arm because there's a burr on there. Now we lost most of our heat, but we don't really mind that much. What we're gonna do is we're actually gonna start out by just setting a little corner down here. Get some heat on that again. Hello, income view. I think this hammer's gonna be good. Like once I get to really swinging it proper, I think I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna stand here. That's pretty good. Is this in focus right here on the main camera on the Twitch stream? I hope that it is. Yeah, that's all good. I'm gonna up the music a little bit. I'm gonna take our newly dressed cross beam and fan this out. Right, I'm gonna polish it some, flatten it out some more. A little bit cold now. How are you? I'm doing good. So, hi Jen. Where did my phone go? It's the wrong pocket. As always, exclamation point music gives you a link to my music we're listening to in Severo because that is my winter music. It's just something about it. Like back when I used to go jogging, what happens is every winter when the first snow comes, that's when I would start jogging again. I don't want to jog during the summer; it's too hot. But I start jogging when the winter fell and go running, or when the snow fell, and then put on in Severo. And it's just encoded in me that is winter music. Have you mastered your push-up handstand yet? Yeah, I can do it. It took 3 weeks. So now I can do handstand push-ups. I don't know if I can do it in here. Can you see if I'm over here? Yeah, you can see that. Alright, so for about New Year's, I decided, like middle of January, I started working out again. And when I work out, I need a goal. So I put up a goal to be able to do handstand push-ups. And it took me 3 weeks. I don't know if this is gonna work. It's a tricky with the fly press. Normally I just want to let my feet slide up and down, but it catches on everything on that thing. But it wasn't as hard as I thought it would be. Yeah, hey, yo, Brett. Welcome to the broadcast. But it's... Balancing against the fly press is the most difficult part of that. So training up to do that was actually pretty easy. You just do incline do incline. I did it over my chair. Just do incline push-ups, like reverse incline, like right, to get that height on it, and then you like at a 45-degree angle, and then you can just. I did that 1 week, and then the week after I did those, and I could not do them beforehand. So that went pretty fast. Gonna make the next leap here. Was that sarcasm? The problem is, now I lack something to train for. I still want to be able to do one-arm pull-ups, but that's with my elbows. I think it's a bad idea to try and work for that because that is hard as fuck. Make workout videos now. Cold? Yeah, it's cold. Should train to do the splits now? Oh no, fuck no. That's never gonna happen. Not that it wouldn't be cool, but the only thing I'm motivated for strength training. That's what I get motivated by. The rest I don't really care about. And the reason why I get motivated by strength training is because I've always been a weak piece of shit. So not being a weak piece of shit is really nice. And it gets me excited. No wall handstand push-ups. Well, the problem is that's a lot. It's a lot of balance that I don't have. I don't think I can get there. Walk around handstand. No, I can't even do a normal handstand. Okay, I can do up against the wall handstand. I don't have the balance for it. I don't know what even. I don't even know how to train myself up to that kind of. Aren't you cold? A little bit. What are you making? A rose? Just getting some texture in here. We're gonna make the third leaf, and then we're gonna start scrolling them up. Weak shit gang right here. Yeah, hey USMC. The handle here is looking alright. I have a tendency to move up a little bit, but that's because it was a shorter handle I used to previously. Looking good. I'm not feeling anything wrong. Wait. Are you okay with being weak, or are you okay with me being weak? I'm not sure what you're referring to, like what you're talking, but yeah. The thing is, if you look like weak enough, people will start asking you if they can lift you. Like, hey, can I bench press you? I'm not weak, but small enough. There's a reason why whenever someone in chat says that I look buff and Jotun is here, he breaks out laughing. That's because the camera adds 10 pounds. And I'm skinny as shit. This is lit, yeah. And then I bench press them. I don't have a very strong bench press. Like I never bench pressed more than like maybe like 30, 40 kilos. I think I've done like when I was training a lot, I did maybe 50, like once, and I was like, oh, I'm not gonna do that again. Never had a strong bench press. I did a lot of leg workout, like I squatted a lot. Like my kind of like casual squat was 90 kilos, which is a lot when you weigh like 58. Like percentage-wise, that's 150% of your body weight, which is way above average. And I think the most I've done was like, I don't know what the weight of the bar was, but it was a lot. But I got to a point where my back couldn't keep up, so I couldn't put on more weight for the legs. And I refused to put on one of those belts for people who don't like who have weak backs but want to lift a lot of weights. I will never do that in my life. Fuck that shit. Like then you train up your back if you want to lift heavy weights. But that's also because I train for practicality. Like I strength train to be able to lift heavy shit in the shop without too much problem. So I have if I need to wear a belt in order to lift something, then my training isn't working. I need to be able to lift things without a belt. Speaking of which, of lifting heavy things, I think I'm gonna take the sweat blocks and get them over here. Squeeze my finger. Wait, what? Have what problem? Don't worry about giving awards, it's alright. If you want to support, go to twitch.tv/MartilloWorkshop. That's my Twitch stream. Oh, do you have that problem? That's the good problem, right? Like that's the problem I have. I have that problem. I can only gain weight when I'm working out. And if I don't work out, I lose weight. My body just goes kind of like, now you don't need muscles. It's like, what? I'm gonna get the other one now. Oh fuck, where do I put this? Ah! Panic! Please don't tip over. There we go. Woo. This is horribly done. If they fall down, they're gonna break. Stay put. I have no idea what. I lost track of what you're trying to explain or say. Most of the things I do not say, it's all right. And then I start hammering and the vibrations make it fall down. That would be quite sad. I have to take a day of mourning. Alright, so we got some. I'm not really super happy with the size of that. I don't have enough depth for it. Oh, we want to see. I want to start rolling that up. I just need to find a place to put it more permanently. Okay. Let's take it, put it on this block. At least one of them. The cool thing about having two smaller ones that are different is that I get a shit ton of utility out of that, but they're each of them are easily manageable weight-wise. It is super cold where I'm at. But yeah, they got that down. That means I can actually also use it as a hardy tool. If I need to put, that's a little bit too small, but catch my drift. Oh my god, I just learned where that term comes from, catching the drift. Oh my lord, I think. Like if you're drifting something, then the drift pops out on the other side of the tool and you might want to catch it. Like, before it hits the floor. I don't know. Oh, I was supposed to start folding that up. I'll do that. Alright, a little bit chilly. Today. I could actually use the, yeah. See you later, Wasted Sense. Let me show you what the switch plug is for. It's for this. For rounding up like this, very nice. You can even go in here, very, very small. Start curling that up if you'd like. That's what a swedge block can be used for. One of the instances, it's just one of them. You can also take a top tool if you have something that's you want to make completely round. You can put it in this, take a top tool that's the same size, and make it round. And I have I have round, I have hexagonal, and I have diamond shaped, which is really nice. Let me find an example of a top tool for that purpose. Oh, fuck. Stop throwing stuff on the floor. Right, so we have this is a top tool that is rounded, right? If I have a bar and I want to make sure, let's say I have this bar and this is not completely round but I want it to be, I put it in the swedge here, I take my top tool on top of it and I hammer down on this while I turn this, right? And that way I can make sure that this gets completely round. It's not as relevant today because we get them still round if we wanted to. But back in the day, you needed to shape it up. And this one fits actually the smallest of these. Not perfectly, but close. It's like an 8mm, 6mm, 8mm I think. There's a couple more of those. in there. But that's very, very nice. I like those kind of tools. They're like fundamental blacksmithing, not fundamental, but they're like very typical blacksmithing. You don't have to give me silver lady particles. It's all right. It's all right. Appreciate it though. Right, but I can go in and I can use that to kind of help shape this up if I want to. And keep in mind, this is a new tool for me, so I gotta learn how to use this as well. So please don't judge me too badly. But it's a good way to kind of start this roll, I guess. I think I like the doing it over. I have more experience doing it over the step and the flat of the anvil. But it's that's what it's for. In rough. This has been sitting. Oh, it got like a bunch of rust on it. Like that's 2 mil of rust in here, so it's been sitting for a while. Someone coming? I don't think so. But yeah, I'm gonna get this out of the way again, so I can. Why are you barking? I'm just gonna put it on top of the other switch block, I think. Yeah, that way the anvil is clear. Don't want to use it like that, it might fall off, but now I got that out of the way. It's a simpler way of doing things. That's the thing, I have so much practice using the anvil that doing it with the tools that's supposed to make it easier sometimes just isn't easier for me. Well, that's a matter of what you're used to. And there are certain things that a switch plug is really, really great with, or great for. Super heavy? Well, yeah, 57 kilos. It was probably they were probably 60 kilo swedges when they were new, and they dropped about 3 kilos in rust. That sounds about right, by the looks of them. I'm gonna clean those up with a wire wheel and get them nice and clean. Give them some oil at some point. I think that's only fitting. With this is that it likes to open up on you, so you want to make sure that you keep it tight. Kind of close this, so it's a little bit slow going. All right. Just a little bit of Monday forging. Are we making a flower? Yeah, we're making a rose. After I restarted my broadcast, I just get no viewers on Reddit. It's weird. Like I start up the broadcast with like filming the trailer and not doing anything, and I get the viewership right away. And now I'm doing the blacksmithing and there's no one there. It's like 16 people. It's like what happened? Like what? I think Reddit is super fucky. Like I think they have all sorts of weird shit going on in the background. with like when do people get notifications and shit like that. So when you do a second part, maybe it doesn't send it out, stuff like that, and they just don't tell you, so you don't know. So that's probably what they've done. They've removed notifications for some of them. That's silly. So they probably, what they decided, like, so they had issues with people complaining about being spammed with notifications. Fair enough. Because people would do like 3 or 4 parts in a row and they'd get a notification every hour. And then they announced that they were going to remove notifications. Then I gave them a shit ton of backlash for that, because that's dumb as fuck. And that's probably why they decided to up the stream time to 3 hours. So they did that, and then remove notifications for new broadcasts if you've done a broadcast within a certain amount of time. That would be my guess. What they've done. That's a better solution, much better solution. Frankly, it is retarded to turn off a feature because people are complaining. You chose to enable it. Like you followed the stream. If you don't like it, unfollow. That's how that works. You don't disable a feature because some people don't like it when others are actually relying on it. Get an email when you're broadcasting? Yeah, from Twitch probably, but not from Reddit. Just need a left-hand glove here as we get the bar further into the forge. It's all right though. It's all right now. We got a little bit of snow again, just a tiny little bit, like a romantic Christmas movie kind of little bit of snow. I want to see if I can get some height on this. So with the cross pin, I'm gonna fan this out. This is actually where that brass hammer would have been nice. Oh, that was what I was supposed to make today. God damn it. No, wait, I can't because of the, well, I have, yeah, my saw is frozen. The cooling liquid in the saw is frozen, so I couldn't, that's why, yeah. I can't even remember why I'm here. We got Jotun in the house, the dogs are freaking out. I rhyme when I shout, something. Aw, Bina's such an excited dog. Yeah. Probably Valkyrie. But let's be honest, you'd watch that. You totally would. I would too, just to see if they actually get the blacksmithing done right? It's like, oh, they're doing it all wrong. Yo. Altså, hvad leder du efter?
You got stuff?
Mit nye legetøj. Tada! Til det stikarmbolde. Så det er jo til, du har dem her i kanterne, som er til at forme ting. Selvfølgelig der er rundt, hexagonal, og så er på den anden, der er nogle runder, og så er der diamantform. I forskellige størrelser, det er faktisk ret nice. Og så er der selvfølgelig huller. På den her der er nogle firkantede også. Den her der er 3 firkantede. Der er 1 firkantet på den anden. Som man kan bruge til at skal lukke øjne, eller man skal lave skåle, eller et eller andet. Det er faktisk meget nice. Og det var en mega god deal, så jeg gav 2500 for det hele. Og for det der, og alt pis og det der i traileren. Og så 10 af sådan nogle håndsave med træhåndtag og båndknive og sådan noget, som jeg så gjorde til min storebror. Ja. Og hvis han sælger det, så er der 2500 noget der. Altså det er fuldstændig åndssvagt. Jeg tror sådan en sengangbold der, altså dem er der nogen, der køber for 1500, bare sådan en lille en der.
Men jeg synes, jeg har set en til salg på 1000.
Ja.
Bare en.
Ja, og det er ikke engang dyrt, altså 1000. Ja. Det var fedt. Men de skulle bare af med det, de vidste ikke engang, hvad det var. Det var bare sådan en, altså, så fortalte jeg det og sådan noget, og så okay, men det var fedt.
Jeg skal egentlig bruge din nøgle.
Hvad siger du?
Jeg skal egentlig bruge din nøgle.
Jamen, der er ikke engang låst. Så du kan bare fuck af.
Jeg sætter lige meget over. Kom her.
Ja. Doesn't that look pretty? I feel like that looks pretty. Wait, there's a Blacksmith Christmas movie? Really? Really? I need a name. Hello, Alien Rouge. And hello, Flicker. With the cool thing about the rose when it cools down is that it cools down from the outside and then in, so it gets like orange in the center and cold gray on the outside, which is really pretty. We should do a fucking like a stream movie night or something. Like watch that together. That would be fun. We should do that with Forged in Fire 2 and stuff. That would be good. That would actually be really good fun. There we go. Just wanted to thin that out some more. And now I'll re-establish the texture. Alright, that's decent enough. The 4th leaf, and we want 7 if we can. Really? Oh my god, that's so good. You support movie night, yeah? Yeah, take a photo while still cooking for Instagram. There's so many people who do that. Like everyone does that. That is super cheesy. We should do Forged in Fire movie night. Like that one I can get behind. That's got my full support. Forged in Fire, is that on Amazon Prime? Because then we can actually do it built in Twitch. But I can also do it through Super Magic Link, I think. Support movie night, yeah. Oh, we got like now it's like proper snow. It's a little bit windy. It's like I don't know what it's called in English, but the fyr. What's it? It's snow drifting. That's what it's called when the snow is drifting over the. Alright, we're gonna fan this out some more. Oh, I want to show you what the. This is a perfect chance to show you what the fullering tools are for. If I can find one of them. There's one there. That's too big. There's one. This one. This one's good. Oh, it's taking a little bit of a beating. That's fine. It's a little wide. That's alright, that's alright. I'm gonna take a different hammer for it. Put that out, put that down. That's how that works. So this is what you use a fullering tool for shaping stuff up. Woo. Ooh, I don't actually know which one is the best season. It's easier if you're two people, but that's how you use that, and you kind of push that upward. If I had one that wasn't so wide, this one is actually the one I'd use, but the handle is broken. I feel like the first season is definitely not very good because they're kind of figuring out what the show is gonna be. But any of the kind of the middle seasons, like I'd say like season 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 maybe, like those are like the good seasons where they know what the show is, it's popular, they have plenty of people who wanna forge. But the quality doesn't swing that much, in my opinion. A Megatronic it's a stick welder. Hello, Fox Pro. Okay, I'm gonna test this out. If this works as a, I think that's what it is. It's a hammer. This is so weird. We got this a fullering tool on the side of this hammer. Does that work? It does. Like, it's weird as fuck, and the handle doesn't. What is this for? What else do I have? This one I'll probably actually use as a forging hammer because it's got a really good size. The handle is a good size too. Oh, it doesn't have a. Yeah, it makes no sense. The four-sided hammer, like it makes no sense. But blacksmiths are weird, okay? Blacksmiths are weird people. Here's a double-headed hammer. Why? I don't know. Why? And it's not a coincidence, like, because this head is hand forged. No one knows. It's a weird motherfucker. Really? Oh, I actually know which one you're talking about, I think. Oh, okay, it's not that one then. I've seen someone making an actual, like, kind of four-sided one, where it's legitimately, like, for striking, but that one is weird, I'm not sure. But I need my glove again. But yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna need to put a proper handle on this, because it's not wedged. Or at least just wedged that one. Where's my puller? There's another puller somewhere. Bring me thy puller, and I shall make you full. Well, okay, never mind then, never mind. But that's what that's for. Showed that off, I think. Yeah. So many new toys. Yeah, hey Mickeys. You missed me showing off all the loot that I just got. I picked up 2 swedge blocks, maybe 50 hammers and top tools. Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, like at least 10 tongs. Like from an old blacksmith This is a 7 kilo box jaw tong. I picked all of this up, and a bunch more steel and like rasps and stuff, and bolster plates and twisting wrenches and stuff, ladles. Picked that up for $290. Two 57 kilo swedge blocks that are different designs but kind of nice. Like, look at that. Yeah, I like showing off my big tool. Oh, there, over there. Swedge blocks. 2 of them. Different designs, same weight, very nice. I'm a happy boy today. That was a good find for me. At least. It's like, yay, something is going right. I've been looking for swedge blocks for a while. They're kind of rare, they're difficult to find because not all blacksmiths had them, and people, when they find them today, they don't know what it is, and they just throw it in the junk. They just sell it as scrap iron, and it's a goddamn travesty. And then we're just in the middle of making a rose as a little project someone suggested. But yeah, I like showing off my big tools. Those are 9 kilo sledge as well. Like this here, 9 kilos. It was probably a 10 kilo, but it's lost most of its peen. Don't you just hate that? And this is not a proper handle. Like, this is a square table leg. Pretty fucking sure this is someone took a table leg and made that a handle for this. Hey, Simon. Oh yeah, they weigh the same as me. This hunk of steel and I weigh the exact same amount. That's a fun fact. So that's true, that is me 2 times. Do you make horseshoes? I don't, I'm not a farrier. I do various different blacksmithing stuff though. Currently we're making a rose, just a kind of decorative thing. That's actually kind of wild. Okay, better get this bag over there. Whoop. There. A little bit annoying to lift with the glove on. Just rolling, rolling, rolling. Oh, there's something you can't sing that song. Tighten it up. So that's 5. 1. What? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. You want 2 leaves more optimally to get a good, beautiful rose. I can handle lifting. I lift the heaviest I lift in here. My 80 kilo anvils. I have 3 of those. Can you make horseshoes? I can. I can make a horseshoe, probably. I have never done it, but I probably can. Yeah, friendly and geeks. That wall behind you needs a flag? DK? No, it's fine. But I got that swedge and I wanted to show what it, like, how you use the swedge to kind of roll stuff up, and I was like, this is way easier for me to do at the anvil, because that's what I'm used to, which is kind of funny to me. Okay, I'm gonna have to make the next leaf. Isn't your current anvil something like 120 kilos, or did you not include that because you can't lift it? I can't lift that alone. I almost could when I got it, because back then I was training as hell. I was actually in the middle of getting it from the floor up on this stump, and I had gotten it halfway there when then like some random visitors came by and they just helped me lift it up. But being a solo shop, you don't have anyone to help you lift, right? So the way I was getting this up on the stump from the floor, right? That's like 50 centimeters or something like that. I gotta get those 120 kilos up. Rolling pins upward. So what I did, I was making ramps and then rest. I would make a ramp that went up like maybe 10 centimeters. Well, I went like 20 centimeters, but I made a ramp 20 centimeters up and a rest for that there, and then another 20 centimeter ramp up to this, or like 25 centimeter ramp up on the stump. So I could roll it up a ramp, set it, get a rest, and roll it up the ramp with rolling pins. And I was halfway up when they came by. I was like, you need a hand with that? It's like, yes. Okay, there, go, done. It's so much easier when you're 2 people. Doing a jelly roll? Nope, just making a rose. Did you get more propane? Yeah. That is how you move heavy machinery. For those who don't know, if you have a big power hammer or anything like that you need to move, and you don't have a machine to drive it with, you put it on the floor on some rolling pins. And when I say rolling pin, it's just round bar. So stuff like this, just put it on top of that and you can roll it. That's how you move stuff. It's how the Egyptians built the pyramids. Most likely, I don't know. Did I hear you're making a rose? Yes, I am making a rose. The gas is running a little bit low, so we're not getting as much heat as we would like, but we will use the heat that we have. I'm a little bit annoyed that my hammer is harder than my anvil now. Age 5 years? Shit, Jesus Christ. Wait, 16 months? That's 5 years? Yeah, it is. Where's your badge yet? Yeah, I actually had an idea to make a badge, but that month went fast. Holy fuck. You get a badge. I wanted to make a badge that just said try, okay? Because you're the only one who's anywhere near that. I think Red Queen is like the second highest. Yeah, the shop is cold everywhere, really. Oh yeah, because you're redheaded because Red Queen is redheaded and our Leo is redheaded, and you three are the oldest subs I have. Got a 6-pack. I have a water bottle. Horny bunk bunk. Can someone check the age of that account? Yeah, that's true. We only had redhead mods in the beginning. Oh, that's a long time ago. 2 minutes away. Who did that? Who made that account? Come on. Of course I have a 6-pack. Everyone does. It's just a matter of whether or not there's a layer of fat in front of it. Hello, Minnesota. Fried camel. It's like I read the names like Horny Bunk Bunk. That can't be a coincidence. How many hammers do you go through per year? I don't ruin my hammers. What you do is the handles break, and you switch those out, and the handle lasts maybe like six months. 6 months usually. I think this one will last longer because it's really nicely done. There should be a long-term handle, hopefully. What are you making? A rose, little flower. Flowery flower. A little late for Valentine's. I actually have one rose done already. I should put up on the store. I've been so bad at getting stuff on the store. I've been very distracted by things the past couple of weeks. Oh, that's nice, Kai. Like helping out. You go to a woodworker, you get the handles from? No, I make my own. I carve them with a carving axe I forged a year or two ago, a couple of years ago. Good morning, Chrysalis. What are you gonna make after the rose? I don't know, we'll see. Would you want to work in those historical creation villages and give tours to school kids and be the town blacksmith? What do you do at the museum? Exactly that. I demonstrate blacksmithing. That's what I do. I volunteer at the museum for those who don't know. Den gamle by Aarhus, or the old town in Aarhus. Can only the worthy lift your hammers? No, I take in students and none of those are worthy. But if you pay, you're allowed to lift the hammer. Alright, so, Uh, at the museum? No, not really. I wear the same pants as I do here, and then I just have a black shirt and the same hat. Like this is essentially my museum gear. So you know, I look the same. I am consistent in my looks, I guess, when I blacksmith. It's a matter of how you, if like I want to be wearing the same clothing and gear every time I forge, because I do this so much. Like I'm treating blacksmithing kind of like if you're an athlete, right? You're very particular about your gear and how you do it, and I kind of treat it the same way. Okay, I have a little something that I would like to switch block. Different side. Okay. Okay, I have something I need to do, but it's a little bit of an inconvenient spot. I'm gonna take that switch block. I'm gonna turn it. Yeah. Just want to create a little bit of a kind of lip outward. I've been looking to a old school grinder, but I only have an old school grinder is just with a grinding stone, really. What's the largest thing you ever forged? A couple of kilos, like the burger press, which is just a steel chunk of like 2 kilos. Does this pass OSHA regulations? No, it doesn't have to. I'm in Denmark. I can link something if it's allowed. You need a permit from a mod, but yeah, you can. Oh, what am I doing? I need this off. So I'm just taking it over the swedge, just kind of folding this a little bit outward. That's all I'm doing. Advertising on the apron when? No. So I'm just folding that out. I'll show you later how that works. I'm gonna roll that up. Cheers, cheers, yeah. How many propane tanks do you go through? I have 4 11 kilo ones and 2 33 kilo ones. And I burn 1 kilo of propane every hour, approximately, if not a little bit more. Let's roll this up some more, if we can. I really like for that to just go down a little bit, but not too much. It's tricky. Tighten that up. Oh, not too much. Careful. Alright, this is looking decent. I would have liked those leaves to fold out faster or earlier. Gonna make one more leaf, and then we're gonna finish it up and forge out the stem for it, and hopefully we'll have a very nice rose when we're done. That I can put up for sale or something. Throw in a bucket and forget about it. If I'm bad. If you have suggestions for something I can forge afterward, you're welcome to share them. I'm a metal worker who makes surgical tools. It's fun to see someone who makes things for fun. Yeah. Put in your rifle. Yeah. I do also sell my stuff, so it's not just for fun, but I do think it is fun. Yep, try it. That's exactly right. Six-sided, 16-sided hammer. Yeah, no thanks. Four-sided? No. Can you send items to the US? Yes, I can. Forge your D6 already have. A long time ago. Really simple project. I am. Rose is probably something I'm selling. Well, you know I don't have a whisk. Okay, I had a whisk. I thought I had a whisk, but then someone was like, no, this is not a whisk, and I was like, then how the fuck have I used it as a whisk for literally years? Because it fucking looks like a whisk to me. Whatever. You can't just come here, make food for me, and then tell me that my whisk isn't a whisk anymore, and then complain that I don't have a whisk. I have a whisk. I don't care that you don't accept that it's not it's a whisk, but it works like one. You can have, yeah. I'll fight you. We're forging a whisk in a moment. What are you making? I'm making a rose. Okay, guys, chat. It is a whisk, but instead of being round, it's flat. But it has like wires that are flat, right? That's a fucking whisk. Jotun says that it's a thing for when you're deep frying stuff to like lift it out. It's a flat whisk, okay? It's when you're fancy. It's when you're making French sauce or something. I don't know. It's a fucking whisk. My mom says it's a whisk. Yeah, try it. Fucking tell him. It's not a fucking. There's no such thing as a wire ladle. Ah. Never heard of my life. You're making me hysterical. Sounds like a whisk that got run over. Yeah, no, I don't know what a wire ladle is. But Jotun is like, it's a wire ladle. I was like, wow, no, it's a whisk. Can't just. No, fuck it, it's not a. I will definitely use a hammer as a whisk. piskefladjern. I have a machine that can do the whisking, but no. Yes, they do. Right, so it's a whisk that it goes like this and this and this in like a flat but then with a slight bend. So you can whisk in a bowl like this. Like this is how you whisk. That's how you whisk it, okay? Sounds like a dough whisk to me. Where are the chefs? Where's Chef Andy when we had people who make food professionally in this chat somewhere? Where are they? I'm assuming this thing here, I don't know. Jotun can confirm whether that's the thing. Oh, is that, if we can get like a store image, like one that's for sale and see what they call it, that would be the way to, like a wiki article. Yeah, a fork, you can do a fork. A fork is a whisk. If you're creative enough. Les croussettes style conflavisque. Said Mademoiselle Valkyrie Infineria. Yeah, something. Can I interest you anyone in my bucket? No? Okay. A wire spatula. So mom is a wire spatula. Yeah, that's the more correct term. But it's not, it's a fucking whisk. If it works like a whisk, it looks and smells like a whisk, it's a whisk. Yes. I will now hear you attempting to sound French in my nightmare. I hope you're not French, Chrysalis. Exactly, Valkyrie. Exactly, that's what it is. It's true. Gonna show. Get out of my kitchen. It's a fucking whisk. I want a handwritten letter from Gordon Ramsay telling me that it is not a whisk, otherwise it is a whisk. Or someone in my chat who's a chef who tells me that it's a whisk. Or not a whisk, rather. What does a whisk smell like? It has like a whiskey smell. It smells like whiskey, I guess. In New York City kitchens, we'd call it a whisk. Reddit chat is on my side. Hope you guys can kind of tell what I'm doing here. He said it was a wire spatula. We need someone to Google a wire spatula. You needed this, thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. I don't know what 347 means, but yeah. You're welcome. You're in the shower? What? What are you telling me? What? Are you being naughty? Is that what you're telling me? I mean, I have to Google it. I'm gonna fucking you have me googling ladles. Wire spatula. He's probably already That's not what this is. That's not the thing I have. Okay, let me see. Let's say wire whisk. Wire whisk. Okay, a flat wire whisk then, because these are normal whiskies. What is a whisk in plural? Whiskies? That's it, that's what I have. It's a flat wire whisk. Flat whisk. It's on Amazon. You can buy one. It's a flat whisk. Suck my anvil, Jotun. Alright. How do I? I'm gonna need my bandit club. Whoopty. What are you making? Yeah, I'm making a rose right now. And then we're figuring out what we're making afterward. I'm not sure what we're making afterward. Wait, me? Yeah, no, a fork can totally be a whisk. So what I need to do is I need to set this down a little bit. So it's not so it doesn't protrude nearly as much. And then I would like that. I don't put the wood in the forge. I feel bad. He's making me dinner, and we just be like, "Fuck you!" Oh no, he's coming to fuck me up. Shit, he's here. Oh, he's bringing. Oh, what does he have? What? Oh, he's angry. You can just tell in his face. He's kind of like, "Fuck you!"
Not a fucking whisk!
It's not a whisk! Ah! Oh, that was hilarious. Ooh, what is this beer?
Beer.
Is it the brown ale?
Yeah.
Oh, the smell. Oh, that's so good.
The pork is laying in it right now.
What is laying in it?
The pork.
Oh, we're making pork?
Yeah.
Pulled pork?
No.
Oh, what pork?
Hell's the English name. Just
Ah, yeah, they fucking, I don't know what they...
Fleske style, Chinese style.
Okay, we're having... Yeah, I don't know what that's called. Like, we're getting pork with, like, crisp, like, with the skin on top.
Yeah.
I don't know what it's... I don't know. It's a Danish thing.
Crispy pork.
Yeah.
I know. When I've watched some recipes with it, Chinese recipes, they just call it crispy pork.
Crispy pork? Yeah, I think that fits.
Yeah. It's basically a piece of pork belly, I think, with the skin still on it.
Yeah, I actually thought it was the back part, but...
No, I think it's the belly.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure this is actually.
Ah, that's so good. How the fuck do I put this?
But it's resting in almost a liter of this,
Oh, fuck.
and I just have to cook and condense into a thick liquid.
It's gonna. You're spoiling me.
Yeah.
It's gonna be so good.
You don't even deserve it.
No, not after the ladle thing.
Because you don't have a whisk!
Stupid. Can I have the roast? You can buy it. Yeah, I should make a whisk. It's good. All right. So, are you ready? Are you gonna forge now, or what are we? What
Yeah,
are we
I think
gonna
so. I want to finish up the kitchen knife.
do? Yeah.
But in order to do that, I need some fine grit sandpaper.
I have down there. Like that's hand for hand sanding.
Yeah.
Different grades. They're kind of like staggered in the different.
The
grades.
different grades. Alright.
They're wet and dry sandpaper for metal. Most of them, at least the ones with blue backing, like the car canvas, are. So we use some of that.
That
It goes
just-
up decently fine.
Alright.
Yeah.
That's just what I'm gonna do right now, and then I'm thinking of if I have time, start another project.
Yeah.
I think I have time.
Yeah. I don't know what I'm doing after this. I think I might just correct some of these tongs because they're all super loose and kind of shitty like that.
Also, didn't you have a handle that you broke for a hammer?
A hammer that I broke?
Yeah, you broke a hammer
Handle?
2 weeks ago. Yeah, the handle.
That's this one.
Yeah, but do you still have the handle?
Oh, the handle? I have it somewhere. I saved it to use as a top tool or for handling. Yeah.
All right, so you're thinking about using it.
Yeah, I'm thinking of. I wanted to make a brass hammer out of that chunk there, and then just put that handle on there.
All right. Because it broke up here.
Yeah. Because it's plenty long, but it doesn't really matter. Like,
Yeah.
do I have any ideas?
No, it was for the handle because I can't find the ash wood that I thought I had.
Well, I have like a bunch of it. It's in the garage. There's when you're standing and looking into the garage, you know, there's like kind of like a side garage.
Yep.
Up next to the brick wall to the left, there's a bunch of planks of wood, and kind of behind that or on top of that are like some lengths of ash.
Alright.
It's very clear. It's bright ash color,
Alright.
like bright wood.
I'll go pick it
You
up.
can see if you can find it. You can just take a length of that and bring here.
Yeah, I'll go pick it up in a moment.
All right, so rolling this up. Tightening that. I'm being very, very particular with rolling this up. Just want to keep it tight as we get it done. Thomas' nose is doing like decently. It's still kind of a little bit kind of runny. Like it's I don't know. It's moisture, and it's got a little bit of kind of goopiness going on. But I think it looks all right. He doesn't seem to mind at all. Morning metalwork, yes. How much for the rose? I don't know what I sell them for actually. That's not actually a kind of big rose. It'll be on the shop at some point. Hello, Miss Barbara Ganoush.
Where did I even put my knife?
I think it's on. No, it was on there.
Yeah, exactly.
No idea where it is now. Stayed too long again. Got an annoying early morning for work. Good night all. Good luck with the rest of your forging. Thank you, Valkyrie. Have a nice sleep. It's very very moist. Like that, he can't find the thing. It's just gone. I have been cleaning up the workshop, so I might have moved it, but I don't know where I would move it to.
It was in there.
Ah, it was in the oven, of course. Yeah. It has been tempering and sitting in there.
I mean, it's fairly sharp already, but
The hand sanding is mostly just for kind of polish work. Like it's not gonna change the shape of it or get any of the gouges out if there are any. It's just gonna kind of, wherever it's already smooth, it'll make nice.
Yeah. That's kind of what I'm going for.
Yep. All right. Yeah, jump attack straight for the jewels. That's what she does. I've trained her well. The website looks cool. Well, thank you. Well, there's a friend. Yeah, that's my friend Jotun. He's the guy who makes the dinner every Monday. We play tabletop RPGs on Monday evenings. Me and him and a couple of my friends from school. And we're getting some new people in once in a while as well. And then he was like, what if I came and made food? Because I don't have time for make dinner because I'm in the forge. And like, yeah. So now it's really nice. So I get really nice food every Monday. That's kind of fun.
Works, it works.
We are currently playing Deathwatch homebrew campaign, but in the, of course, Warhammer 40k setting, which is a banger. It is like 40k is one of my favorite tabletop settings because of the oh shit we're gonna die sense that you have the entire time that you're doing it. I guess that might also be why I like blacksmithing, because you get the same kind of, it's kind of the same feeling. It's like you're doing all right up until the point you aren't, and then you're like, fuck, I'm gonna die. Pretty much how that works. How cold is it where you are? I don't know what it is right now. In here, it is very cold. Yeah, 4 degrees right now, 5 degrees. Yeah. I'm gonna start drawing this out some. I need to get a good transition between this and the rows. Not quite sure how to get that done nicely, but we'll try. I'm gonna need tongs for this soon. Oh, I put my tongs over here. Let me just go behind your buttocks. Grab it. Got my knife jaw tongs here that I made a while back. Very nice tongs. Any tips for a DM? My friends want to try some tabletop, but they want me to be a DM. So Jotun is really the guy who's the game master or the DM, but generally the idea is to you get dirty.
Yeah, I forgot to take my ring off.
Ah,
Oh shit.
A good rule of thumb is, yeah, set their expectations, and don't railroad them. Don't try to determine what the story is. That's what the players are there for. You set the plot, they create the story. Right? So you set the premise. You said, what is this world? What's going on in this world? What do the players have to kind of deal with? But then they kind of decide what they want to do, and they can change the campaign completely depending on that. So you gotta be open and just let them go with the flow.
Yeah, don't make a story for your own entertainment.
Like the way I've set up a couple of campaigns I've played is with very little preparation and then just improvising. What I would do is I would prepare like an encounter or something, and I had like general idea of what is this place like and what's going on and all that stuff. But then I adjust the story based on what they did on the fly. And that's really, like, being flexible and being open, right? So what I usually do as a game master when I play or when I run a game is I have a rule that says that you always say yes and you always say but. So when someone says I'm going to try and do this, you say yes, but. Right? Like, or can I do this? Yes, but. And what I mean by that is that players should be allowed to attempt and try anything they'd like within reason, within the setting. It's not like, oh, I am a normal person, I want to fly. It's like, but if he wants to try and build a flying machine, you could let him try that. You might even let him succeed if he rolls and does it well enough. But what my sense is, like, it's always yes, but like you always put some sort of obstacle there. Like, I would like to own a wolf, an attack wolf. Like, yes, but without the players knowing, you're going to introduce some sort of issue with that. You can't just give them the wolf and be like, yeah, you have an attack wolf now. It might be that it eats all their food all the time, or that it really likes to hump a certain player's leg, or something that's annoying or funny, or that just like give them the good but also give them the bad. Or maybe it's attack wolf that has prejudice against elves, and it doesn't listen, and it just attacks elves for no reason, and they are in elf country or something, you know. They just give them something that's kind of a little bump in the road, really. And do that with everything. That makes the campaign interesting and fun, even when they are not working towards the kind of main goal of the campaign. If they're just fucking about and doing all sorts of shenanigans.
Players will do shenanigans.
Yeah? What?
Players will do shenanigans
Yeah,
all the time.
Yeah, all the time.
Most campaigns are gonna be like 30% following the plot, and the rest is just goofing around.
Yeah. Do you ever run out of ideas for the game?
No.
Yeah, no, he doesn't. I saw his notes for this campaign. It was literally just like a post-it note with like 2 sentences on it. I was like, is that the plot? Yeah, that's the plot.
Yeah, and we've been playing for what, like 2.5 months?
Yeah, 2.5 months on that plot, like just with building
Every
onto it.
Monday.
Every Monday. And when I run a game, I never run out of ideas either. I usually have like a stack of ideas in my head that I'm just kind of waiting to get at. And I run, like what Jotun does is he makes campaigns with a lot of investigation and intricacies and overarching plot lines that are really confusing for a long period of time until you get all the pieces. And then you can kind of make sense of it. I don't do that because I don't think I can really. But what I do is I make a bunch of smaller in scope plots. And I might have like an overarching plot, but they're more isolated. They don't necessarily mix together when I come up with them. And then during the campaign, I'll make them mix and fit together to get this overarching plot line. And the last time I played a campaign, unfortunately Jotun wasn't part of that, but it just, everything lined up perfectly. It was an improvised campaign, and I managed to make it so that the first mission, the first plot line they ever followed, fit into the overall arch of the entire story. Like, it was just a beautiful tied bow on that entire campaign. Is a little bit big. Now that I've been swinging the hammer proper for a little bit, I have a little bit of a hard time indexing it. That's something I want to fix. Just drawing out the stem here. Yeah, the rose is looking pretty nice. I'm happy with it thus far. What time is it? 3 p.m. I didn't get lunch today, but I guess that's all right. Also wearing a glove, that makes no sense. Just kind of shaping that up nicely. Not really sure how long I want to make the stem, but we'll see. Yeah, I need to just thin this down a little bit, I think. I need to do something to help index. It wants to kind of roll outward, typically, when I have a too rounded handle. I felt like I did a decent job of this, but apparently I didn't. There we go. I'm gonna round that up. See here. How much for the rose? I don't know. I don't know what I end up charging for it. I've sold roses in different sizes before on the shop, so I'm probably just gonna sell it for the same as it's been listed before. I think I sold one for like a small one for like 200 something Danish, and a big one for like 550 Danish, I think. Which this would be a big one. Definitely want to clear up the handle a little bit. So we got our trusty axe here. What we want to do is we're going to try and help index this a little bit better. By just taking off some of the sides here. Might have done this a little bit off, so I'm gonna just help that out a little bit more here. That's better. But I have to do the same thing over here. Okay, let's try with that real quick. Oh, cheers. So good. See what it says about this. Oh yeah, that's a nice size handle now. We got some corners on it we want to deal with, but that's a much nicer just from a quick swing. Easier indexable. Oh, did you run with the axe? Just gonna take some of that corner off here. Just a quick little correction. So we don't have a hot spot on there. I love the look of a hand-carved handle like this. Really, really nice. Got a little bit of a harsh transition here. And I can tell why they call it flame hardened when you burn the wood, when you char the wood on the outside, because it actually does get harder. You can feel the way the axe bites into it. It's less supple. Here. Being sure you got a good hammer handle is crucial. It doesn't take more than a couple of swings with a bad hammer for you to start feeling it in your arm. I think this is pretty good. I can never set it in that stump. I just gotta put it over here. Now my hand is really cold from that, but that's all right. Let me see what chat is saying. I actually usually prefer wheat beer or like white beer, but this ale here is really nice. It's Yusun's favorite, I think. I already have I forged my own draw knife sign, but I just don't like using it as much. I have more control with the carving axe. Yeah, my right arm looks jacked. Well, don't you scoff at me. I actually talked about it earlier today. Every time people comment on my like how buff I am, you always laugh at it because you know the truth. It's like the camera adds 10 pounds. Like, what do you want me to do? As the mage says, he is jacked. What was the food? The food Yusun is making? Pork. Crispy pork. In ale.
Hey. Do we not have a saw?
We have what?
A saw.
Up there.
All right, fine.
That is where I delegate my woodworking tools to, as far away as possible. I do not need to arm wrestle Yusun on the animal. I do not want to do that. That would be embarrassing. I beat him in blacksmithing, it's all I need. He can beat me everywhere else.
You beat me in photography too.
Yeah. I can probably also beat you in sawing.
Probably.
Is Yusun there to ensure you have a Steigafler? I have Steigafler, okay? God damn it. The green one is the only one that's
Yeah.
good. Yeah.
What's this stuff there?
Boom, 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 boom. Right, so. Time for me to get this shaped up.
Looks good.
Yeah. It's promising. I need scrolling tongs. Oh, and they're so close to the anvil now. That's so good. Ah, it's too cold now. Well. By the way, remember if you talk to people who are if you're a subscriber, you get text to speech in the Twitch chat. And if you're talking to people and you don't need me to hear it, you can type 3 times hashtag before your message, and now it disables it for the text to speech. Just a good thing to know. That is a thing you can use. I don't blame anyone for not doing it. It's brand new, but hey. Hello, Bispo. Alternatively, I could make it so you had to type a command in order for it to go to text-to-speech, but then people would just not get text-to-speech because they forget all the time. So I'd rather get messages that weren't for me once in a while, and then people getting slowly used to not including me in their messages when it is. Since it's not that big of a deal at all. This is tricky. It loses temperature fast. Like my woodworking setup is the worst.
No, it's fine. I mean, it works. Somewhat.
Yes. I don't want to use my swedge block over here. So good. Came here for sword, stayed for roses? Yes. Ah, flowers. The thing of peace. That looks really hard. I have something that's harder. Oh, Tomo is in the shop now. He says hello. Dude, oh, he's so cute. He's such a cute dog. Oh. Yeah. You can, like, we can open the door to next door and let them sit in there if they want to. How the fuck do I see? Alright, we got the rows closed up. Now I just gotta get the stem in the way where it needs to go. So Tom, you don't hear anything because, or I don't hear anything from you anyway because you're not a subscriber. You have to be a subscriber to getting text to speech. Yeah. You gotta pay me money, otherwise I won't listen to you.
Already giving your money.
I'm thinking, how the fuck do I need that to go in there. This is all wrong and I have no support for it. So I just twist it, yeah. I got solutions. What's harder? I can't say that on stream. That will get me in trouble. I can't say that. It's gonna be. If I start to, I can't do that. It's weird. It's.
It's what?
What? No, I don't know. Nothing. It's my life. My life is hard.
I know. Mine would too if I had your face.
Yeah. Oh. Damn it, gold mullet. Oh yeah, you should use an ad block, by the way. Fuck that shit. Hate ads. doing this wrong somehow. Toenail biscuits. Nope. No one did the Toto today. It's way easier to just use a scrolling tongue, really. That's way easier. But it really isn't what I wanted. Fuck, like I really wanna get that. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. Try that again, but with a different tongue. It's a little bit more grippy, grip. That one. Hoping that will allow me to get that shaped up. I like how it's kind of cozy. The dogs are in here now because Jotun is doing woodworking, so they're just kind of like, hello, what are you doing? Got some wood chips for me? Snowy outside. Fuck. That's one way to do it. Alright, so I got that shaped up nicer. Last little bit of adjustment for it. Oh, getting the tongue right there is so much better. Holy fuck.
Is this the only drill you got?
I have the drill press. I also have screwdrivers up there. You can put a drill bit in. Are you gonna? Do you want to do a burn through, or how you wanna set it in? I don't know if I have any epoxy.
No, it's fine. I was thinking about setting it with just pins
Yeah.
through the metal and wood. But that depends on do you have any drill bits for metal?
Yeah. Like most normal bits are for metal, actually. Just gotta make sure that you cool it. With some oil. I have some oil over here. And this red little bits. Kind of just you don't have to use much. Just little droplets here and there. But it's a shitty drill press.
I'm fine.
Alright, so that's the beginning of the end. The last little bit I want to see if I can't take the leaves and just kind of open them up a little bit. I'm gonna grab out these tongs. That hurt!
Can you soapstone for a quick second?
So, oh, yeah. Thank you. Do I work with nobler metals? No, they're all a bunch of bastards. I have some brass that I play around with once in a while, but that's pretty much it. And so because we did that little bit of rounding in the beginning or earlier before we scrolled it up, I can more easily get in here with the scrolling tongs and just open that up a little bit more. Awesome workshop, thank you. You wanted my workshop? It is cold, it's snowing right now. It's 5 degrees Celsius right now in here. Oh, Tomo is out in the snow and he's such a good boy. Oh, little good boy. Oh, yes. Yeah, come on, snowboarder. Come on, under. Come on, Tomo.
Yeah, go retalk.
Tomo. Hey, come on, oh, Doku. Yeah, Doku 1, Doku 2, Doku all over my shoe. Doku. Hello, do you like me? Am I cute? You're cute. Yeah. Hello, friend. Are you cold? Are you cold? Are you cold, dog? Cold
Have
dog?
the door open.
Yeah, they can go inside if they want to. Yeah, you can go inside if you want to. But you don't. You don't because you're a dumb dog. You're a dumb dog. You're a silly goose. You're a silly goose. Yes, you are. You know what you do? You're a silly goose. And you up and down. When you just a little bit down. Down there. That's very good. What's your good looking? Pretty good. Hello. Hello. Hello, friend. Hello, friend. What dog? What dog? Do I need you to go away, go down, go down? What? You're a cute dog. Ah, you're holding my hand. Ah, are you smooching? Too strong. Right. I'm just gonna show them that they can go inside. They're dumb dogs. We have the door open so they can run inside, but they don't want to. Just opening this up a little bit. Just to give it a little bit of character. There we go, very good. Where did I put my brushes? Yeah, it's a really, really good look when it's still got some heat on the inside. would be awesome if it could keep that glow. Gonna need a better grip. These tongs will do that for me. Lots of board scale on this, which is unfortunately tricky to get rid of because it's so thin. You can't really, it's thin and it's stuck and you can't really get in there with the brush. So all you can do is kind of, yeah, you can do your best. Give it an oil, a little bit of an oiling. And that's pretty much it. That's actually a really nice rose. I'm happy with that. I'm going to cut that off of the bar that it is currently stuck to. Hot cut party there. My hammer there. I actually talked about that glow earlier. Yeah, I've been working on a rose, as you can see. It's not the workshop that I want, though. It's really nice and cozy. All right. Pina is really happy about glass marbles. I noticed she picked one of the broken ones from the floor and went to her bed with it. There we go.
Do we have a clamp somewhere?
A clamp, up there. Both twisty ones and just pressy ones. That's the technical term. Pressy one. Yeah, the ones way in the back, up against the wall, to the right. To the right, further down. No, right beneath the tough shelf. Right beneath the tough shelf. Like they're hanging from the edge of it on the right side.
Oh, there.
Yeah.
Couldn't see shit.
No, it's not that one. Behind it. Yeah.
Couldn't see shit.
I know. Where did I go? Where did it? That was funny though. Oh nope, not the tongs we want. These are the tongs we want. The first tongs, the earliest tongs I have that haven't broken. Got some board scale on my arm there. God damn it, these tongs. do the flaming rose. Flamey rose. Yes. Out of work meeting came back and the rose has really taken shape. Yeah, it's pretty much done now. That's what I wanted to show you. Flaming rose. Isn't that romantic? That's just the oil that flashes at 230 degrees. It's pretty. Just burning up the excess oil. I'm gonna call that roast done. Got oil everywhere. I'm gonna need lunch. Now it's 4 p.m. Fuck. It's a question, should I eat lunch or just like wait for dinner? Can sit there. Smoky. Beautiful, damn pretty. Thank you. Do you ship roses to the US? Yes, I ship worldwide. I forgot to get your wife anything from Valentine's. Whoopsies. Yeah, he was the one who suggested making a rose. Always eat food. Food number one. Always yes, food. Oh shit. I'm gonna burn the oil off of these tongs here. Right, let me see here. Check out your website. Yeah, I don't have any of them available right now, but obviously I can. Right, I'm gonna get my lunch. Be right back. back on. Helps keep the heat in. To put a hat on. Whew. Jesus Christ. Normally I actually don't sit on a chair, just sit on the anvil. It's got heated up. Yeah, need to get my lunch. Oh, I do. No, wait. Oh no, I dropped something for Tormod. Oh, you dumb fuck, didn't you see that? Yeah, sir. Sir. Why do I not have some heat in this shop? Because it's a garage and it's not insulated, so having heating in the shop doesn't work. I literally run a 1300 degree hot forge for hours 3 times a week, and it barely does anything. Yeah, he is. Excuse me. Oh, I got an email. Well, so I don't know who this is. I think based on the email, I think this is. I think I've seen that name in the chat. I don't know, but it will be available on shop. Shipping to the US is $40 US. I don't know if the person is still here. It's about $40 US. I don't know what I can't remember what the roses are priced at. So if you're doing a burnt through tang, you need to drill the hole to the full depth of the tang, and then you burn it so it fits.
Alright, do we have longer drill bits then?
Maybe. Maybe there's a wooden box up there. I think it has like to the left, the darker one. Yeah, I think that might have some in it, but I don't know.
Sadly, no.
Oh. You could drill it all the way through and peen it over. So you drill from both sides, burn it through, then peen over the back of it. You gotta peen it cold though.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
Yeah. Wood wins in a fight, you are Jotun. Considering I'm a blacksmith and Jotun is literally someone who practices fighting, and he weighs like twice as much as I do. Oh, not quite. No.
Not still. I think you weigh what, 58?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll weigh you by like 50 kilos.
Yeah. He weighs 50 kilos more than me.
Maybe a little
I think
less.
we know who wins. I don't think we have to.
Give or take a few kilos.
I had actually dropped down all the way down to 57 kilos today. It's weird. Like how I was like almost 59.
That's a lot.
What?
That's a lot to lose in like a week.
Yeah, I measured I weighed myself yesterday 58.5. Today 57.2. And I was like, what?
Weird.
What happened? I don't know if it's just I sat in a car for like 3 hours.
I shouldn't do it because when I worked in Aalborg, I used to sit in the car for 3 hours.
Yeah.
I didn't lose weight.
Beast Boo says water. This, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, definitely water.
How much do my boots weigh? Not much. We got some food indoors. All right. I'm gonna take this off because it melts otherwise. I need an idea for what we're forging now. Just getting some heat in my hands before we move on. Alright, so I have these tongs, all these tongs that I've gotten. Some of them are actually functional and I want to make them better. So we have some tongs here. These are old. Some of them are forged. Yeah, most of them are forged actually. I just like these ones are actually good. The rivet is just a little bit loose. and the jaw is a little bit offset, but these are nice. Got some big these are for big, for actually like 15 mil flat bar, it seems. Or like they're almost box jaw tongs, but not quite. But I just want to kind of clean those up. We put them in the forge, we burn the rust off as the first thing. Gonna do that one at a time. Gonna use these to hold on to them when they come out. We have these tongs. These would be functional, but they have wrought iron and they've cracked near the tip. Wrought iron, however, can weld really easily. So I might be able to kind of just re-weld this back in a little bit, but I will wait with that until I got some coal for that, because coal just welds a lot nicer. Well, these are interesting tongs. They're kind of like my penguin tongs, but they're angled differently, right? So penguin tongs, they go like this, up and down. These are sideways. Right, I hope you guys can kind of tell how they're different. So these would be nice to get functional as well. A lot of different tongs. These are just flat jaws. They're really shitty. They're probably these might have been his, like whoever made these. This might have been like his first set of tongs, because they look a lot like my first set of tongs. We have these kind of tongs. I'm like, what the fuck are they used for? Like hammer eyes or something like that? For holding onto a hammerhead, I'd wager, but
Could be.
yeah. No idea. Big ass tongs though. And they're always so crooked, I don't get it.
Chunky boys.
Yeah. But we actually have some decent tongs. And these are hand forged, so it's kind of like they're probably made by the same smith throughout his career, and he got better and better. But what would you even use these for? Like what for? Like what are just two big ass fingers? What do you hold them for?
Grabbing cylinder sidewalls?
No, I don't think so. There are tongs that there are people who make tongs like that, but they're usually not like what you use them for. Like it is just kind of like this is essentially. So it's essentially a big version of this, and this is just a Viking style tong.
Yeah, because they look like. I recently saw some videos of industrial blacksmithing.
Yeah.
With a big, like 500 kilos sledge that comes down, and they sort of look like this.
Well, I have some of those, like the big box jaws there for that kind of work.
Well, I don't know.
Railway track? I'm not sure.
Could be.
I think it's just for. Like, I think it's just a really bulky set of tongs for working stuff under the power hammer, really. But for like the slightly smaller stuff. I have finished the roast, it's just cooling off. We have these tongs here. These are fucked up tongs. These might actually, like these can't even open. They're that fucked up. There we go. The eye here is like wide fucked. Oh, the what? But yeah, the rose is right here. It's just cooled off now. Ta-da! That's what that rose looks like. When will you make a sword? Well, I'm currently in the middle of forging out a blade, and I just finished up another blade. These tongs are odd because they're wrought iron. They're welded up here. Like the boss is welded onto the tongs right here, and then they're welded down here as well. Like, what kind of skimpy ass tong making is this? Let me see what else I have. We have actually the small penguin tongs. Wrought iron too, I believe. The handle on this thing is a pipe. Like, he actually like fitted a pipe over this. This is hollow, which is dumb as fuck. God damn it, blacksmiths, why you be like this? And we have this one. I like this one because you can immediately tell that they're too dinky right there, and you can actually see that they've been welded and grinded to repair. And you know why I immediately can tell that they're too dinky right there? Because that's what I do as well. I have a couple of tongs that have been welded right there because that's where they need to be strong, and if they aren't, you can tell right away. The fuck are these tongs? The fuck are these for? Like, they're just big ass flat tongs. That has gotten some. This is MIG welded too, so they've actually been repaired fairly recently. So this tells me that this shop. I had this idea, or the theory that this guy who had all this stuff actually had the shop running until recently. And looking at that repair, he was. All of the good stuff, like all the good tongs, probably got sold off already to someone else. This tong here is actually quite nice. It's a big ass tong, but like the way it's made, the way it kind of lines up, but that's good. It's for about like 15 mil flat bar as well, 1 centimeter flat bar maybe. Wrought iron too, I wager. It's certainly cracked. Like there's actually a the nib here is welded on. It is so weird why it's welded on. Like, it's probably broken, then they welded on another piece. Let me see here. God, these tongs, which are essentially Viking style tongs, but they're horribly, like, I don't know why they get this twisted. It's like he had them hot, the tongs hot, and tried to twist something, and then the tongue twisted, and then he didn't bother fixing it. Then we have these big ones there for working stuff under a power hammer, for sure. They're nice and functional too. You can just tell on the length of the handle that this is what you want for leverage to hold up a big ass piece that radiates a lot of heat. Right, we had this other piece in here for a while, heating up. For way too long actually, but it's alright. What I want to do, just want to set the rivet a little bit better, because the rivet isn't set very well. It was way loose, but now we have that rivet set. We don't want to try and move anything, because it'll just bend the steel. Okay, it's actually loose enough, so that's good. We can start to put this together. I would actually like to grab onto this here, do that there. Ah! 4 scale right there. So they've been riveted a little bit crooked together, and that's what I'm trying to kind of, you see I can push that back some. Doesn't matter too much. But looking at this, right, and it's actually made for. Okay, so it's V-bit. These are well-made tongs. They are V-bit tongs, but they have a slight little like cross notch, and they also have a round notch, but they just got riveted together originally a little bit off center, and then the handles are fucked up. So it's really the handles I wanna sort. There's a little bit hot here. Oh, yep, too hot. If you wanna open these up some, just put it over the horn, hammer down on them, that'll force them open. And that's just to help make them actually work when they... Yeah, you see me setting the rivet down actually helped the handle fall in place. So these shouldn't be too much trouble to get it working. You want to get a brush for it. Hey Acres, my boy. Yeah, I got a fuck ton of stuff. I didn't even realize how much there was until I started pulling it out today. Because yesterday I was just emptying a pallet box full of stuff into my trailer. I paid them and I went home. I paid $400 total, but there was a bunch of stuff for my brother, like woodworking stuff, worth a lot. Like, yeah, I got a great deal as well. So I paid $290 for two 57 swedge blocks, 57 kilo swedge blocks, different types, which is really nice. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 tongs. Not all of them useful, but not some of them are. Mostly just to preserve them. Maybe 50 hammers and top tools and swedges. And some other stuff. A bunch of steel just for me to reforge. There was a 9 kilo sledge in there. Bunch of fullering tools I've never seen before. A bunch of stuff, really, really nice. Yeah, so I have the two swedge blocks over here. I don't know if you guys can see them. They're sitting right here. So I have one there, the other one underneath. They weigh as much as I do, like both of them. Which is funny, because I'm a small boy. I'm gonna grab this and get the, I wanna fix the reins on this. Oh, actually, maybe I don't, because after I got that rivet set down, these reins might actually be okay. Yeah, they're for solid fuel forges, but that's actually all right. What I would like to do is actually just, I would like to give it a more solid brushing. Let them sit in the forge for quite a bit, so. I'm just kind of trying to burn off the rust on these tongs and adjust them, set the rivets a little bit better, because the rivets are loose as fuck on all of them, and I don't know if that's on purpose. Some blacksmiths like that or what, but I like a tighter rivet. And I think actually this set right here is probably one of the best sets there are in terms of how cleanly they're forged. There's a set of tongs and there are two sets of tongs, and I'm like, this might be his first set of tongs because they look like my set of tongs, like my first set of tongs. So that wouldn't surprise me at all. Well, that's hot, so I gotta grab it there. So this is like 1 centimeter for 1 centimeter square, along those lines. Oh, of course it got stuck now. There we go. So, little nippy tongs. Very nice. I do want to kind of correct those reins a little bit. So let's do it while we have them here. But yeah, a fuck ton of stuff, and I left stuff behind down there. Yeah, it probably rusts away. Well, good night, SMH. Did you reface your anvil? No. How did you get it that way? This is just how anvils look when you use them. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Unless you're talking about this one over there. That one I welded up because it was broken. So I fixed it. Yeah. This is, by the way, where that brass hammer would come in handy, because I would be able to reshape this without denting it. But yeah, just over the horn here, and just kind of reshape this a little bit. And I like the idea of having the rounded end here. I just don't want it so severe like it was. This is wrought iron. Like the way that bends, even though it's cold. Holy fuck, that's soft. That is beautiful. So soft, it almost feels like I've never forged wrought iron that I know of. So if this is indeed wrought, that is very soft stuff. I have no water. I only have ice. I'm just gonna let these cool off over here on the switch. Yeah. Some of these are clearly wrought. A lot of them have like welded on bits for the nibs and the boss and stuff. And I think most of it is wrought. I think most of it is really old. But it's kind of hard to tell. This thing, I don't know if I want to actually adjust that at all, because it kind of just works. Like that one is decent. It has a fixed nib, a repaired nib at some point. I think these are antiques that got bought up by someone else, a farrier, and then he repaired some of them, because some of them has like modern repairs, but the tongs are really old. And it also explains why some of them just clearly hasn't been used for a while. But these I'm just gonna keep as is. Like this one has a new rivet in it, clearly. This one is an example of like this split up here, wrought iron, and I'm thinking maybe if I get some coal at some point I can re-weld this. I'm hoping, because they're nice hefty tongs. It's just that up there they're just not doing so good. So I'm hoping I can kind of fix that maybe. But right now they're a little bit iffy to use, so. I'm gonna throw them in there and see if I can't heat them up and get them a little bit more malleable. I'm gonna take this rose and get out of the way. I just wanna clean it up some. Looks difficult? It's not really, we're just chilling out. But I got so many switches and kind of homemade flatterers. Like there are a couple of these that are like this looks like a modified kind of woodsman's axe, or like a splitting maul, where he cut off the tip of it and then just have this flat, because that's what it looks like. And this one is it's shifted, like, or it's a little bit mushroomed over, so it's definitely not hard. And I think it's either been used as a hammer, but it has no wedge in it on the top here, from what I can tell. So I gotta assume that it's actually been used as a top tool, as a striking tool for flattening, one way or another. And there's a couple of these which are weird. Hand-forged wrought iron, probably hoof nippers. There are a couple of these as well, which is. I think, what?
What you call me?
No. I just said hoof nippers. But you could just tell how lazy blacksmiths were. These reins are welded on. He didn't want to bother drawing out 10 centimeters of steel. He just forge welded them on instead. That is either very efficient or very lazy. What do you think about Swedes? I don't really think about Swedes much. Would you like me to think about Swedes?
Have you used this for anything?
No. That was the
take
thing
it.
part. You'll take it.
Yeah.
For pins.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
It's like the perfect width.
Yeah, go ahead. It's stainless steel, so it might be a little bit iffy if you want to forge it or try and pin it, but that's.
No, yeah. I'm just gonna cut off the end.
Yeah.
And then make, or actually just cut off a few ends. So I have the rivets and then shape the wood.
Yeah.
And then, then just hammer the pins down.
Yeah. But look at this fucking hammer. Like, what? That's obviously not a forging hammer, but he has been using it for one with this handle. The big ass fucking forge. That's a 2 kilo.
It looks like your original one on steroids.
It's kind of like this.
Yeah, just on steroids.
There's actually one that looks exactly like this one, just bigger, but without the stamp. But it's just. I think it's a bricklaying hammer or something.
Yeah. Well, brick hammers are usually a lot more flat, right, in the nose.
I don't actually know that well. I'm just kind of guessing. We got some top swedge. We got a couple of those, fullers, hot cuts. So there's a lot of different stuff in there. A lot of it is useful, a lot of it isn't. A lot of it is specialized, but all of it is fun, and all of it was cheap. Tell us your life story. No thanks. See how I'm just burning off the rust. Oh, it's actually burning near the rivet. There's something in there, probably. Wow, what? It's purple around the rivet. Like purple flame is coming out of the rivet. What the fuck? I hope you guys can see that. There's purple flame coming out. Do you see that?
Yeah, that's really weird.
What the fuck? I've never seen that in my life before. Akers, do you know what that is? I really hope the camera picks that up. That is so weird. Is that just burning rust or something? Like what? You don't know? Ah, yeah. What are you useful for then? But that loosened up. That loosened up the joint here. So now we actually. Oh, it's not visible. Oh, makes me sad. That was so pretty. That was weird. I've never seen anything like that. It's kind of like when you have a lighter with like a torch thing and it goes purple. I don't know. That's all I wanted to do here. Then weld this at some point when I get old. There's oil on the anvil. These are really, really wonky and broken and not very good. So what I want to do is I'm going to heat these up. Hopefully the rivet is still alright. I'm just going to straighten them up and get them all sorted. And these are probably wrought iron as well. Look at these tiny little tongs. Itsy bitsy tiny little tongs. Boom, 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 boom. Takes a little while to heat that up. It's snowing very nicely right now. Right, we got some heat in there. Just gonna very, very carefully straighten that out, tighten the rivet. Horn, shape that up, pen. Yeah, just a cozy day at the forge. Nothing too fancy going on. Sawdust everywhere. Go! Oh. Ah. Wrought iron is so soft. I just wanted to pull them apart and just go like, bleh. And it's like, that's so weird. like normally like mild steel is so much harder than this. Holy shit. It's I'm in Hobro, Denmark, and it is 4:30 p.m. Like I can just push these together or apart like it's nothing. That is insane. Holy fuck. Like you really gotta be careful with it because it's fucking caramel. Like it is butter. Even though it's a thick piece, like this is a 10 mil grain right here on the thin side, and it's still just bent to the side like nothing. Holy fuck. Now I understand how blacksmiths didn't tire back in the day, because this is fucking cheating. Like, are you shitting me? The problem I have here is that the reins are not properly positioned. I don't think the rivet is gonna hold. I think it's too rusted up. But we got them kind of sorted out, and that's what we wanted.
Just gonna check on the food.
Yeah.
We're all sawdusty over here.
Yeah, it's over here too. Like it gets everywhere. That's why I use the carving axe always, because the dust it's so much dust. Like I was like, what is this smell? It's like, oh right, sawdust.
Yeah,
It got in there. Nice.
What?
Bump, bump, bump. So the tongs got in there now. I just want to set the rivet a little bit nicer. Maybe fix the jaws a little bit, but I don't want to do too much to it. Like these are still very old tongs, and I don't want to like. It's not tongs that I'm going to be using a lot. It's not tongs I'll be allow students to use. They are tongs that I might bring if I ever go to a Viking like market and do forging there, because these are the exact same style of tongs that the Vikings would have had, that we've found from excavations. And them being wrought iron is very fitting and all that jazz. Tormod, du er en hund? Ja, du er en hund. Oh, look at the boy. Kom til dig, Tormod. Hej. Kom til, Tormod. Hej, se. Hej, du er en hund? Du er en hund? Kan du se hund? Ja, du er en hund. Han er. Hej. Han er. Can I see your wound? Oh no, you're fucking off again. Okay. Hej, Tormod. Kom til der. Kom til der. Hej. Hej, du er sød. I think he's been playing with Bina and it tore up his wound a little bit, but it's looking good. don't need much to set a rivet. Like that's all you need, and now it's noise and toy. Then you can just line these up a little bit. And these are actually they're right-handed tongs as well. I have accidentally made a bunch of left-handed tongs in my time, so they're so cute, little cutesies. Actually, what I want to do is I want to take my hardy tool, and just clean up the nib here, because they've been booby-dooped a little bit. That's the technical term, booby-dooped. Just want to fold them back in so they sit up nicely. This is just a little bit of, I wouldn't call it restoration work, but it is just kind of like, let us just touch up on this so that the tong looks the way it is supposed to look. This thing here needs to be, I need to grab it here. Get that pivoted downward if I can. Cannot, not with that heat. I could actually have done like restoration videos on this. Being like, I'm gonna take these, I'm gonna forge them to be proper tongs again. I don't know. Lost opportunity. So fucking cold, like my nipples are diamonds right now. Yeah.
That torch cook is so good.
It is? Yeah. Who else is Sausage Boy joining today?
Yeah.
Yes.
The Rudy would be.
Yeah. I do not have diamond hands, I have diamond nipples. Just lining these up. There we go. There we go. There we go, matey.
Right?
I'm just pirating out here.
Alright.
As you do.
As per usual.
As per usual. Same procedure as last year, James. Alright, so we have these small little nippy tongs. I don't know what I've used them for, but they're here now. They're functional. Cleaned up. We have another set. These are essentially box jaws. I can't remember what I wanted to do with them. All right, they're locked together. Yeah, I just want to burn off the rust. Yeah, I keep claiming the anvil.
Claiming what anvil?
That anvil.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
I just need to cut it over here.
Of course. Gonna save the bros. Bum, 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 bum. I wonder if all I want to do is get rid of the rust, just heating them up a little bit. No, that's not enough. I don't know really. I'm kind of waiting to get this busy work done. The little bit of the hammer that I've been swinging, I think it's been going all right. After I did the slight little correction to better index it, I'm really happy with this solid as fuck handle that I got going here. as I say that, I see that my wedge has left me the premise. Or at least some of it has. Goddamn, the wood glue isn't working anymore, that's the problem. Yeah, I've been trying over there to kind of get it going, but...
Ice cooling.
Yes. So one half of the wedge has dropped out, the other one was on its way as well. But I did give it a barrel wedge, a metal barrel wedge, which should hold it on there. Has it moved? I don't think so. Maybe a little bit, hard to tell. God damn it. I have plenty of handles to rehandle it if I have to, on the same handle. Oh, that smells funny. Oh, it's not... It's not that it's rusted, it's that it can't open more than this. It's literally forged to not be able to open more than this. You don't have to, but it's kind of silly. But that got the rust kind of burned off. Yeah. But these are essentially box jaw tongs that are made like my box jaw tongs. What the fuck are you doing, dog? These are box jaw tongs like I make them. These are just made poorly. It's kind of hilarious to some extent. So the way I make box jaws is Jesus Christ. Alright, so I just make a flat jaw tong and I take one of the nibs and I just fan it out and make edges on it. This is the exact same thing. He just made flat jaw tongs and fanned out the bottom, but he just did it very, very poorly with a cross peen. And then the edges here didn't hold up and broke off. But I can probably make them functional again by just like re-looking at that, but it's wrought iron as well, so it makes it tricky. Then we have these, which are rusted. No, they're actually not that bad. What is it I wanted to do with these? They're just flat jaws. Oh, actually they have a round groove in them. Alright, so they're not completely flat jaws. It's way easier to just burn that off. Got rust in my mouth now. The reason why I'm getting rid of the rust is because I can easier tell what shape they're in and how they were made. When you get rid of that, these are really interesting because one side of the nibs have been forged. Oh, there's a weld right here, a forged weld on the tip of the nib. So they've obviously broken off at some point and been replaced. The forge welds done on the reins are really nice. We can see the wrought iron texture, I believe. There's also a crack on the nib that tells us the wrought iron. These are the biggest repair job because to re-weld the tip of them. Somehow. These have been repaired with a modern welder there. Up here I can see now. That's why the jaw is offset, because the fucking idiot who repaired them didn't repair them proper. So he welded them in the wrong place. Just dip them in some oil because they were a little bit grippy. So that's bad. Like, that's a shame because these are the most well forged tongs there are. They are V-bit tongs with a cross groove and a for round down here. Very versatile. And then they're broken. Some guy re-welded them on with a stick welder, and he did it wrong. Question is, do I want to bother cutting that off and re-welding it myself in a proper precision just to have them working? I don't know. It's a shame because they're good tongs for working at a coal forge. So there are
These goddamn hammers.
yeah, the hammers everywhere. It's wonderful. So we have 7 tongs now, where one of them needs to be welded, but the rest of them are actually in decent shape. One of them is a little bit iffy on the rivet, might not hold up. Well, so those are some of the tongs that we got. Hey Akers, do you know what, if you're still here, have you ever seen a hammer like this? It has 2 faces, and then it's got a round dot on the side and a kind of fuller on the side. And I'm like, is it for, I tried using it as a fuller like this, and I doubt that's what it's for, because the handle doesn't fit at all for that. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? If anyone knows what this kind of hammer is for, like why it has those side nibbles, please let me know, because this is, it's weirding me out, and it's very odd. I somehow just, like, I don't know what they would be for other than as a sideways hammer, but then you'd need a completely round handle, otherwise it wouldn't really work. So so from what I can tell, actually, We got flat face, we got round face, but very slight round, fuller or cross peen, and then a round peen. I could post a photo, but I don't think I have to. Like, just noticing that this face is rounded tells me that it is a kind of over-engineered blacksmithing hammer that's trying to be everything in one, with flat face, round face, cross peen, and round peen. But the eye is cylindrical, so it doesn't really work really well for the side pieces here when you're doing that. The Reddit stream just died, that's alright. That is so weird. Yeah. Handle isn't doing too well on it. But I think I'm just kind of done actually. Oh, there's one more hammer I'd like to. This, what the fuck is this? It's broken a piece off over here because I think someone is using it as a striking tool, but what the fuck hammer is this? Big ass long hand forged hammer. And then what is this? This is a double cross peen hammer. Like, who needs a double cross peen? What is this? It's certainly not a striking tool. What?
Nothing.
Nothing. It has been used as a striking tool, I can tell, but it can't be what it was intended for. But double cross peen hammer. And the best of them all, the double hammer hammer. With two hammer heads, so you can hammer like you're like fucking dual wielding like lightsaber swords. Like I'm fucking Darth Maul, but with an actual maul. Oh damn. I don't know. Like why? Who do this? Well, it's just like hold it like this and be like, oh, let's hammer on this. Oh, let me hold on like this, and we'll be like how? Like so, it's very clear that this handle is originally for this hammer, and then someone forged and put this on there. It's not even wedged in place. I think I could like kind of pull it off, but it's been on there pretty tight. Fucking. Oh, maybe it's because it's a display piece like this. It's a display hammer.
Yeah. Could be.
So fucking dumb. It's a nice big round peen. Like, it's bigger than the one I've got. Oh, it's not a round peen though. It's a little bit molested. That's okay. I got some really nice. I like this style of hammers, kind of like very Farrier-esque. I've got a handful of those at a decent size, slightly bigger than mine. So they might be a 1 kilo. No, fuck off, people. And we have one here with a tiny little dinky handle. So these are probably like, so this is an 800 gram, these are probably 900 to a kilo. Not quite sure if they're big enough for a kilo. Yeah, they can be a 1 kilo hammer. But so I'm gonna clean those up, make sure that they got the proper handles on there. This one has a handle, but it's not wedged. So he put a handle on there and then didn't wedge it, and I'm like, you fucking what, mate? Nice sized handle. I could use this handle. So I just wanna clean that up, get it proper set in there. I wanna actually grab the axle. Those are.
Yeah, kind of. Just fuck it up.
Oh, it broke? Or do you? Yeah, okay.
could just make it a groove for a finger, not a slit, and that would kind of fix it. But it's next time.
It's a knife.
It's a knife. It's almost a knife. It's a demon knife for hurting yourself.
Yeah, Demon Knight of Cursed Demon Knight. So first off, it's a little bit flattened here, so I'm just gonna bevel this, and that also tells me a little bit what kind of, if the wood seems like a proper handle wood, because you cannot trust blacksmiths. I don't know what it is. You cannot trust old school blacksmiths to like make proper tools. They fuck shit up. All that they're so lazy and so half-assed that they will just do whatever. Which is how you get double hammers and weird shit like that. Because
it's just like if it works, it works.
yeah, it's like, oh, I need to put a handle on this hammer, but I don't have any spare handles, so I'll just use a handle that already had a head on it, just so I can like hit this thing like 3 times with this hammer. Like that's the kind of thing they do, and it's horrible.
Yeah.
Oh, she's just sniffly dog. It's okay. She can sniffle.
No, she's eating charcoal.
Oh, that's fine. She can eat the charcoal. It's fine. It's good for her teethies.
Not that kind of charcoal.
It's good for her bones. Just clean that up a little bit. So the head doesn't really go all the way. Like the tip doesn't go all the way into the head, which is a little bit weird. Question is if I can...
It could just be a refit, right?
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. I just want to see if I can force it. No, can't really. It needs to stick out for me to wedge it. As dumb as that sounds. So I need to pull it out and then readjust. Can it go through that? No, it can't. Should come out easy enough. Unless he pressed it in with like a hydraulic press, in which case it would not come out easily. Okay, this is actually not coming out. So I'm gonna trust that he pushed it in with a press, and it'll probably stay like that.
Yeah, well, what's the worst that could happen?
What's the worst that could happen? Nothing.
Look at the awesome apron Jotun is not wearing.
Who needs clothes?
What apron? I'm not forging, I don't need an apron. No, I wasn't forging today. Today was a try to make a handle for my kitchen
Yeah,
knife.
he's just been polishing his wood all day. That's
Yeah.
just staring at me. It's really weird.
Yeah, pretty much. Fondling my pork.
Like I've been holding my hammer. He's been fondling the pork or wood or whatever. Oh, she's talking about the apron. You she hasn't finished it.
I think it's the thing with her being finished with it as soon as you're done with the ball hammer.
No, no, like that. Yeah, I'm too dumb to even pick up on it.
I know. That's why I'm translating. Haven't you actually finished one of those?
What?
Haven't you actually finished one of those? Cleaning one up?
No. Well, I've hardened one. I just hadn't put a handle on.
Right.
I could get that done now. Actually.
Well, we're eating in like 20 minutes.
20 minutes? That's perfect. I'll be
Maybe,
done.
maybe less.
This is a nice forging hammer. I don't know. There's a maker's mark there. but I can't tell because someone has fucked it up.
You?
No, not me. Oh, it says something here. And like, it's not a super old hammer, but the fuck does that say? I think it's German. It says HTAHL, and that's steel in German. But I don't know what it says before that. Stahl.
Stahl.
It might be a petting house. Do they make hammers? I don't know.
It sort of look like an SOS S. Or it could be a G. Goss Stahl.
Yeah.
Maybe?
But yeah, that's right. Yeah. It looks like a double. Well, no, not a double S, but like a two.
Yeah, 2 S's and Stahl after.
Yeah. Großstahl.
Well, could be.
No, I don't know. But it has a marking here as well, but that's probably a size or model number. Gostal says not cast steel. Not cast steel. There's definitely something that looks like a G, then there's an O for sure, then there's something else, and then an S, and then Stahl.
There's like 3 S's.
Yeah, it looks like that. Like it says like GOSS Stahl.
Yeah.
But that's a lot of S's for a German word.
Could be.
But I guess that's why they have the double S's.
No, but it also looks like there could be something before the G.
Yeah. Yeah, just looking at the like the position of it, it could be like, oh, it could say Süß. No, not Süß. That's Südtirol. Fuck, I don't know. Like South Steel.
No.
Like that was what I was like. But let me find the hammer and that handle there. Or I could just give her one of the finished round beans that I picked up in this lot.
Yeah, that's fine.
That I don't need. Not that one. Never that one.
I got it.
No.
It's here, it's fine. So I'm gonna take this home now.
Look at this. No, not that one. That's mine. Yeah, that's the cutest little.
I like that one.
Let me see here. What's that? It's just a matter if there's anyone with a proper handle. This one is a broken handle, so it's not no nice. No. Do we have anything over here?
But it's fine, or we could just make it next time.
I think this is, yeah, it could be. Yeah, Großstahl. I found a manufacturer that does stuff since 8-9. That could fit. This could be.
Yeah, it could
like an
be.
8. Yeah.
It could be Großstahl.
Yeah, it could be. And this I don't think this is a super old hammer with the font that this is pressed in. But it's got a good weight to it. Like it's a 1 kilo. Very nice to get a 1 kilo with a slightly less aggressive crosspeen and a narrower crosspeen too. And it's got good rebound on it. It's not as good as this one.
No.
It's close though. Right. Let me see here where I put that thing. I'm gonna go. You're gonna check the food. I'm gonna come in soon. If you want, you are welcome to bring the dogs in as well. That's all. Do you know where the wooden handle is? It's over here. Yeah, that is. It's there.
I'm not gonna take the dogs out of my hand.
That's fine. Okay, so I ground up the round pin here just a little bit. And I probably can't stand it now that it's. I just kind of cleaned up the mold line on it. I haven't done that on the face. That's better. that's a decent enough. It's not a fantastic, like perfectly smooth round, like it's machined of the purest, high quality machine. It is a hammer though, and it'll do the job, which is nice. What I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna set in a little metal wedge in it. Put that hammer down. It's a little dinky hammer, but that's you don't need a big heavy hammer for setting if it's for setting rivets. That should be fine. See you later, old Brad. That's a good position there. I'm gonna take off some of the excess. The problem with this handle and this eye is that it's so small that you can barely set a wedge in it, so it has to be metal. Because any wedge that is like going to be wood in this is probably not gonna do very well. Though it would be nice to set a wooden wedge in there, but again, it's not something you're gonna swing a lot. Unfortunately, we got an annoying sticker on here that someone tried to tear off. At some point, it wasn't me. I can actually like remove this kind of shit proper. Just gonna sand that off. Maybe it would. It's gonna be a dirty little handle. I'll just sand that off when I'm done with it, I guess. Right, so I need to just put a small metal wedge in here. Do I have one though? Give a metal wedge. Fine. I have the forge running this entire time. I'll just forge one out. I always handle my hammer dirty. Always handle my hammer dirty. I'm just gonna use this for a little bit. See how I like it. If it'll stay put. This is also one of the few of these hammers where the crosspin isn't fucked. Because he's been using I don't know why he's been fucking up the crosspin on all of his hammers. God, the fucking blacksmiths, man. Can't take up proper care of their tools. Like, it's like, I'll just make a new one. Fucking hell. Dumbass. Then I have to come back, like, after the guy has died, and be like, let me just fix all your shit. You got a little snow on your ear, man. Got a little Snoopy Loops. No, I'm just gonna hide it. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna hide it in the shop, and I'm gonna be like, I'm not gonna mention where it is. There's only one thing more frustrating than having to make something for someone, and that is having already made it and then forgetting to deliver it. repeatedly. This is a good hammer. God damn you, promise you that'll be dinner. No cookies. I didn't drop it. Yeah, you probably did. Alright, I think this is pretty good. I'm gonna have to cut that off with a with an angle grinder to make sure I get a good, nice, clean cut. So bear with me. Gonna flatten that down a little bit. What do you mean no streamers are on? I'm here. What? Am I not a streamer? I know it was yesterday. I think it's fine that streamers get a day off, like once every full moon. We're also gonna take this, set it in there. We're also gonna put it halfway through. That's perfect. Yeah, I don't trust this. This piece right here. I don't trust it to stay put because of how the wood split. But it may not. Okay, it should stay put. It should stay put. It's a rough little thing. Just filing it a little bit here. Oh yeah. I would give it some glue, but my glue has been frozen, so it doesn't work. I need to buy new wood glue. But I have to wait for the shop to not be frozen, otherwise it's just gonna freeze over again. And then I just don't have no glue anyway. So I hope you don't mind a dirty hammer. Usually the ladies I was about to say they don't, but maybe they do. I'm just sanding my hammer handle, if you know what I mean. Yeah, it's not my first time handling a hammer, if you know. I've handled many hammers in my life, big ones, small ones, long ones, round ones, pointy ones. I've done every hammer you could possibly imagine. I even done one with like 2 heads on it. I can show you. Did you mean words? Because my vocabulary is fantastic. I have a fantastic vocabulary. Alright, so now I have sanded it to help make it not be so dirty. And hello Lyra Star Caller. Thank you. I'm just gonna put it here. And then only Jotun can touch it and make it dirty, okay? Only Jotun can touch my hammer. I mean your hammer. The hammer. It's gonna stay right there. Volabokari is how the text-to-speech says this. Volabokari. Ha ha ha. Alright, so the double-ended hammer scares you? Yeah, it should. I'm Darth Maul, the master of hammer technique, okay? This is how... Otomo looks so concerned right now. Hi, dog. Oh, you're full of snowy. Yeah, thanks for the bitsies. That's very nice of you. It really is. Oh, you're a stretchy dog. I know you're a stretchy dog. This is... Like, that's a good joke, goddammit, the Darth Maul thing with the double-sided hammer, because Darth Maul is a Star Wars character who uses a double-sided lightsaber. And this is a Maul. Come on, god. Please, someone love me. You shut up. Your mom, shut up. Tomo, shut up. I know that he thinks that was funny. Jotun thought that was funny. He's laughing. He's saying shut up like, a shy schoolgirl. Shut up. That's how he's saying shut up right now, because he thought it was funny and he's afraid he's falling in love. Alright? Alright, quit the music. No more music. Hui. It's getting dark outside now. You're a silly doggo. Yes, you are. You're a silly... Here's the thing. Another dog attacked him in the dog park and tore his cheek open. So he's got a 2 centimeter, maybe 2.5 centimeter long gash. Very deep, very nasty looking. And he didn't say a word, nothing. He just was like, I don't know what's going on. I only saw it like half an hour later because he was like running around playing. I was like, you have like a thing on your cheek. And it was a fucking hole. But if he's a little bit hungry, he's like, help me, I'm dying. Fucking Labradors, man. God damn it. Ridiculous. Alright. This was the Monday stream. I'll be back on Wednesday. Probably. Hopefully. Until then, take care. Have a nice Monday. And do good stuff.